Benny! I know you're talking about yourself, obviously. You're referring to yourself. So that's fine. A little weird just jumping in my chat and saying that. That's been definitely talked about. That is 100%. Sorry. I was still playing with the scenes. That faded out. That took forever to leave. Weird. Alright. I need to boost this back up. That's right. I forgot that I had to change it all for Halo Wars because I was lazy and just... Yeah. How you doing, Escalade? How you doing, Benny? It's weird that you come into my chat and talk about yourself being the sexiest man of 2023 and all, but I'll allow it because I like you. Oh, I need to turn that back on. There we are. Man, we are a disaster today, but it's fine. Merry Christmas. I mean, a day late, but in true Canadian fashion, they're never quite on time. You good for another year. That's cute. Can't help that I'm awesome. What do we got today? I have no clue who we have today for players. We have a lot of stuff. That's for sure. We got 3 groups today so far, and I'll probably grab a 4th depending on how late we go. All I have to do tonight is make dinner, and by that I mean lunch basically for the next weeks. So that's like half hour because I need to make my own meatballs, which is really the only hard part. Yeah, I think that's about it. And spaghetti, that's easy enough. Sauce, admittedly I use a base sauce and then spice it, so I'm lazy. Look, don't worry, I'll make them right in your mouth. How about that? Alright. Hey, Semi, how you doing? I actually really enjoy making meatballs from scratch out of fresh pasta. Hits really different, but that's so much work. Fresh sauce, dear God, that's like that's you do it once and you have it for like 6 months. Like if I'm gonna do it the very Italian way. And I might actually do it this spring since I have a fire pit, so I could cook it outside too, and do it like super traditionally. But that's yo. There's the other half of the CPL team. How are we doing? How was the stream overall? That was a little in and out there for a little bit, but looked good from what I saw. Turn that off. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're ready for more CPL because we got a lot of it today. Dear God, do we have a lot of it? Worst stream as possible. He plays a lot in CPL. True, and he is the worst. All right, well, friends, let's get going here. I got some games. I figure you might want to watch them. I'm actually not sure why you would want to watch them, but if you do, we've got them. Yo, Talk. How you doing? Cheers, all my friends, all the Raiders. Oh, autofocus is on, and that's going to be a problem here in a minute, so I'm just going to turn that off. Properties. For some reason, the autofocus on this camera will sometimes just die, so I can't actually keep it on, or else it'll just break. There we are. Working today. Household is sick. Oh, no. It's no good when everyone's sick. I say that as I have a little bit of a cough. How you doing, Final Sky? You know, I cheers and then got distracted. So cheers. My only regret is I bought a 4-pack of these. It's New Amsterdam vodka lemonades. And my biggest regret was only buying 1 pack. So, oh my god, are those good? They literally just like take lemonade, pour vodka in it, and it's 8%, and they're just like, here you go. Ooh, lung infection. Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, you should probably not get that. If I had to go on a limit, probably say that's not the greatest. Well, I have some entertainment for you. How about that? For you, my friend, I have entertainment. Alright, spawning here in the top left-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for thank you very much is multitasking. And in the top right-hand side with the green drones representing the very much uncoachables. Holy shit. I mean, if you looked at that team lineup, give it up for Mills. T Mills. I mean, they've got Escalade on their team. They're obviously at a handicap, so it's not even fair, right? But ZVP, what a great way to start us off. Oh, I gotta turn these things back on for you. I had those off because I was using my cam. Well, these guys have 3. At the beginning of the game, it's really easy to have early API because literally what I do, I hotkey. Actually, I should do it because I hotkey my natural to 4 or my hatchery to 4, and I'll just go like 4, or I'll do like 4Q, 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 and it literally is just like hundreds of APM just from like clicking on my hatchery and my select larva, and all I'm doing is just 4Q, 4Q, 4Q. It's a very simple way to inflate your APM. In the actual game, my APM drops from like 200-300 to 99. Yeah, my APM. Yeah, 99 problems. My APM is probably a couple of them at least. Yeah, as you can see, they're starting to settle down a little bit here as you start getting into like actually having to move things around. Well, you'd be surprised that the foreigner play is I mean, it's no light, but I mean we got some good people in CPL. We have this is a tier 2. We do have a tier 1 and tier 0 groups after this as well. Probably can get a tier 3 in there too. We can cast every level of tier today. I think that's my goal. I'm gonna have to do 4 groups. I'm gonna have to find a tier 3, and I'm gonna hate myself because I'm not gonna have time to cook if I do this. Also, is it just me or is like the sound very quiet? I don't know why. Brood War sounds really quiet to me. There we are. There's a lot of replay hours ahead of me. We're not worried about that. No, it's not gonna all be from the same team, because this is Uncoachables versus Thank You Very Much tier 2. Thank you very much. And then I've got 2 different teams. I have I don't remember the other group, but that's tier 0 and tier 1. And then I can probably find a tier 3 of like my team. I like all the tiers. Every tier has something fun and interesting about it. And like once you watch them, like to me there's just something to it, right? Also, if you want to talk about the game, our Protoss player here, he's got his Nexus down. He's getting his Cybercore up. He went Forge first, into Cannon, into Gateway. The Probe is getting all the scouting here. We got a layer coming on up here, along with a natural, and a 3rd hatch going down. But, like, tier zeros are great because, like, obviously it's, you know, the top players, right? It's all these, like, highly skilled players doing incredible stuff. Tier 1 is basically the same, with some, like, fun little changes in there where they do, like, a little bit more stylized things outside the meta. Tier 2 is fun because that's where I'm at, and, you know, seeing people around your level is always interesting. And Tier 3 is just chaotic fun, and I love it. I absolutely... Tier 3 is just... What is he doing? Why did he build 5 forges? Oh, well, 2 of them died, and he still got all of his upgrades. Like, why did it work? You know, like... It's just... You get some fun things at that level. For sure. Yeah. Oh. I think they're going to take a fight here. Not a great one. Both Zealots survive, albeit a little bit weak. But they got shields. Those will come back. Let's see. Multitasking in mills. They're probably around 1,500. If I had to take a shot in the dark. No, maybe a little bit lower. Maybe 14. Not actually sure where these guys sit. So, here we go. I'll break it down for you, all right? So there's 3 aspects in Brood War that you can be good at, all right? And you'll hear me hound on these a lot because I do think that understanding these helps you grow as a player. There's 3 aspects of Brood War that you can be good at, all right? There's macro. You know, your ability to take bases, to build workers, to keep making army, right? Your macro cycles, your expansions, things like that, right? This also includes your teching, right? Making sure that you, oh, I built my cyber core on time. I got my layer on time, right? Things like that. And then you have micro. Micro is obviously your units, making sure things go in the right spots, helping, taking the right fights and everything. So that's your micro. Right? And then the third one, which everyone kind of forgets about, but I think is actually the most important, arguably, is game sense. Game sense is your ability to understand where you are in a game. Like being able to go, oh, I see that he only has a couple workers here. He must be doing something else with his larva. Or, that's a really quick base. That means you don't have a whole lot. That means I can attack quick. Right? The ability to read the situation's game sense. And at tier 2, usually you are passable to okay at one of those 3 things. Like I've casted a lot of replays, all right? So what I would say is that usually at this tier, you know how to do one of those things. Usually it's like, oh, I have really good game sense. I just take really bad fights, but I know exactly when to dive in and get something crazy done. That's kind of where I sit, right? I can't take a straight up fight. My micro's not the greatest. My macro kind of sucks. But I have that game sense of just, you know what? I don't need to take the fight. I can just dive in, counter you, and win. 100%. Then you have people who can macro pretty well, right? They just make a lot of stuff and move it across the map. And it loses. And then they just make another army and they send it across and it wins, right? They just do this repeat until victory. Right? And then you have the micro players. And that's the guy who's got 5 hydras dancing around all the zealots, picking off a high Templar here and here and here. But then they've got 3,000 resources, all of their larvae still sitting here, and you're like, mate, not quite going to be it, but good luck. And once you understand which one of those 3s that you're strong in and where you're weak in, you can start to grow as a player. In tier 2, like I said, you're usually pretty okay at one of those things. Tier 3, you're still learning all of them. Tier 2, you're okay at one of them. Tier 1 is when you're usually good at one and okay at the others, and then tier 0 is where you're really refining all of them. Yo! Thank you.
_Lisa just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Skirt's getting bounced out here. It's coming right in front of me. I can tell you, based on the situation, if a car is headed in my direction or not. I can't tell you how much warning I'll give you. It might be very little warning. It might be literally about to hit me, and I go, huh, that car is coming in my direction. But I'll tell you. All right. All right, Skirt not able to connect. They get gunned down by all the Corsairs. The Zealots are finding a lot of purchase here on the Hydras, but reinforcements are going to come up here, and they are going to help. But that's just going to mean the Corsairs get all this free time to dive in here and kill Overlords. And suddenly we're at 52 out of 29. Oh, no. Thankfully, we have one hidden Overlord. All right. Yeah. They don't stop bullets for some reason. All right. And there we are. Corsair's down. We drop one. The other one's half dead. But, oh, boy. 51 out of 37 just hurts. The Magnum one is bulletproof. Guys, it's way too early for CPL After Dark. You got to at least give it a little bit. It's 2 p.m. Does that stop me from smoking and drinking my way to an early grave? No. But, I mean, come on. The staff is still kind of awake. It's only, what, 9 p.m. in the Netherlands. So the staff could show up at any minute and complain. You got to wait until they're going to bed. Then we can do whatever we want. All right, here we go. Protoss. This is what I mean, right? Like, the Zealots didn't exactly take the greatest fight. They just kind of moved in a little bit of micro, right? Along with, like, moving the Corsairs around. But look at this macro, right? He's keeping his money. He's banking a little bit of gas here and there between cycles. But he's dropping more gates, getting his tech. Guy understands he needs to build stuff. Mills here, still working on his macro as well. Another hatchery coming on down. Look, when your army's full of Dragoons, you can't path anywhere, all right? I don't know what you want. Expanding towards your opponent, always a good idea if you think you can hold it. Because it gives you, like, you put a couple of cannons here, right? And then you're fighting Zerg and you fall back and he comes right into your cannons. I love this game. Oh, man, look at it. Oh, no. No. Why are you stopped there? This is the dude that gets on the escalator and doesn't keep walking. And doesn't, like, walk up or down the escalator. This is the dude who just stops and rides it. It's like, come on. Like, get out of the way. Good storm. It's going to weaken up some of the lurkers here. Oh, this is a traffic jam and a half right here. Oh, storm goes down. Oh, with storms like these, man. With storms like these. All right. Corsair's just chilling. Zerg macroing up here. We're still on layer tech. That's totally fine. I would love to see some Evos. I guess we do have one. Oh, I guess he's already got +1. We're going to +2. Never mind. That's fine. 1-1 here for Protoss. Observer's coming finally. Oop. Zerg moving on this side of the map. There's not really anything for him over here, but he's got to double check that there's no base or anything. You never know, right? With Protoss. They could have 8 bases at this point. Protoss can literally just do whatever they want. I love this. I love this map. The pathing is just beautiful. All right. And this is huge, right? We have cut Protoss off from his natural. If we had more forces here, yeah, we got to bring these guys in. The observer shows up just in time. Storms are good. Oh, storms are real good. Oh, man. All right, we have a counterattack coming on up the ramp here. Oh, but more storm. Mills here forgot the #1 rule of ZVP. You lose everything to storms. Hard stop. There's no counter to that. You just storm, good unit. Storm, very good unit. How you doing, Dada? And with that, Protoss is in a good spot. Crushed the Zerg army. Crushed the Zerg soul. He needs to get this gas going so that way he can actually start spending his money again. But once the gas starts rolling in, you'll be able to burn down this mineral bank pretty quickly. All right. High Templar. Bit adventurous, but lots of lurker eggs coming here. Hoping to stall him up. The Hydra's go forward. Storm Egg. Oh my god, he stormed his own High Templar. Storm Egg. Oh my god, it almost gets them all. Some of them pop, some of them don't. Oh, but the storms are good. Guys, storm good unit. Oh, do we have ventral sacks? I wonder. Because we have ventral sacks. Well, this is just a good idea. Storm is #1 bullshit, and we all know it. All right, 1-2 on our Protoss units, just +2 here. Storm doesn't care about your upgrades. Storm doesn't care about you at all. Oh, bye, Templar. Nah, it's 100% just Storm. Look at that. Plague doesn't kill units. Storm does. I'm never a big fan of Archons, but at this moment, you know, they're kind of not the worst. You know, if there was an F2 button, I'd be sure that he just hit it. No. It's fine. It's fine. There's no issues with Dark Swarm. Totally balanced ability. The Archons are trying. All right, looks like Protoss wants that 4th base. Yeah, surprisingly, 1 Hydra can't stop. What is this, 10 goons? Yeah. I mean, it is, depending on what level you play. I mean, I win ZVTs without it. Corsairs find the base in the bottom right. They're going to give their life for the scout. At least one of them will. Oh my god, only one of them? This guy's got 7 health. Alright, Zerg is like, oh, he might attack me. Joke's on you, he's already here. And Zerg is like, huh, that's not great. I don't like that at all. GG is called. The Titus King is going to go ahead and take Gabe, #1. GG's. Heck yeah. Get the repeat alerts because Stream Elements is silly. Yeah. Is this scene broken? I'll have to go back and change all my scenes. Ugh. Being a streamer is hard work, guys. Beach is owie today. Let's see, what is it? 48 here. So like 10 to 15 C. Not bad. Stream Elements is run by a Protoss user. Damn it. That makes so much sense. That's why it's easy to use, but breaks so often. You know what, Escalade? Just for you. Even though you didn't redeem anything. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Hey, minions. How you doing? What do we got here? Game number 2. I think this should be a good one. Oh, the early days of StarCraft, man. That's it's a different world. Nah, it's clean. If there was resin on my cam, like, I'd be scrape that off. That's good shit. Yeah, as well you should, because the replay is there. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the peach probes. Give it up for a Titus King. And the bottom right-hand side with the green drones. Give it up for T Mills. Dead probes in the morning, dead probes for lunch, dead probes for dinner, dead probes as a midnight snack. I enjoy the smell, the taste, the sight, the sounds. Every sensory bit of information I can get about a dead probe just makes me happy. All day or a day. That's why my #1 clip is me ripping apart probes. I do think that's actually my top clip of like a long time. Well, no, actually, maybe the LAN one did it a little bit better, but yeah, I need the sad sounds. That is absolutely what I need. All right, gonna be gateway first here. It is cross spawn though, and we did go pool first, so. Stream elements. You have to build it all yourself, but oh boy, do I like the freedom of being able to do that. It's free as well. If you do it all yourself, it's free. And plus, that's how you can tip, or you can use Ko-Fi if you want to support community esports, guys. Stream Elements is a plugin. These are all browser sources that I just kind of paste in. Ah, that sound. That makes me happy. All right, couple of zealots into a nexus here. Yeah, basically you build overlays. You design them however you see fit, and then you just copy the link that it gives you, and you paste it in as a browser source. You set it to 1920 by 1080, because I assume you're streaming in 1080p. Or at least you're capturing in 1080p. You might be downscaling on the back end, but I don't know. And then you just go from there. All right, Forge goes down. The one zealot doesn't really get anything done, so it's just gonna go ahead and head home. Ah, yes. Don't forget, this map is sponsored by AMD. I'm not sponsored by AMD yet, but this map very much is. Not the stream. Ooh. Oh boy, that would be a winning combination. We're getting there, though. Oh, that reminds me. I had to send out some emails. Yeah, of course you have a Hackintosh. Of course you do. You are exactly the ideal user for a Hackintosh. Dirt hatch coming on up here. Zealot's gonna run on out. Ooh. Yeah. I just have my M1 Max MacBook Pro that I got for free, and that's about it. And then I have a Windows computer. Mac and cheese. Because they were hacked together, so they're the Hackintosh. But the mac and cheese is a good one. I hate it. I actually hate that that's a good one. I demand a refund. Yeah, I have 2 overlays. So I have 2 overlays. I have this one that is in all of my gaming scenes, and then I have the one that's in my chat camera scene. Because this one just works on everything. You don't have to have the tabs open. You just paste them in as a browser source, and it'll automatically update. Yeah, I thought about doing 4x3 streaming at one point. And then I was like, I like playing 4x3, but I don't like casting in 4x3. So I just never did, because I don't play nearly as much on stream as I cast. All right, Leagues are going to come out here, find the Zealots. This is a terrible fight for the Leagues. They're like, oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Hydra's coming here, but they are going to be a minute. We have no sunken. We have no real defenses for this. Yeah, the Zealots are just ripping apart the Leagues. We do lose 1 Zealot, but that's whatever. I mean, if we can maybe slow them down until the Hydras pop, we have a chance. I mean, look how much work this Hydra's putting in. Here comes some buddies. But the Lings are gone. All right, Titus is going to actually go ahead and go home. I don't know. I would love to see him dive down here and check for the 3rd base. See if he can't get some damage there. It's always a good idea. Yeah, every time you lose units at Zerg, you have to think in terms of larva, right? Like, those units could have been drones. They could have been Hydras. They could have been anything else, right? But they were made Lings. And that costs something. You got to think about Zerg trading is such like a fucking Excel spreadsheet. You got to put in like, well, I lost this much. He lost this much. Like, well, you actually lost this much minerals and this much larva, which could have been this much potential mineral. There's got to be an Excel spreadsheet for that somewhere. I kind of want it. Like, I feel like it'd be better as a web app, but I want it as an Excel spreadsheet just that way I can, like, really see it all. Corsairs just kind of flying by, getting some scouting info. Alright, +1 air weapons. Always get +1 air weapons. If you build more than 1 Corsair. So the moment you queue up that 2nd Corsair, you should be thinking, I need +1 air weapons. Because it's always a good idea. There's never a bad time to get +1 air weapons. Like, even if you're just Overlord hunting, it's so good. If they try and go into Scourge to... This Hydra's fucking raving in here. Oh, kicked out. Party's over. Someone called the cops. No, but +1 makes such a huge difference at every point that once you're going up to multiple Corsairs, it's just worth getting. Like, there's not a point where you're like, oh, man. Would +1 weapons help? It's like, yeah, you're going to pop Overlords that much quicker. You're going to pop Scourge instantly. Like, this goes from 20 damage to 24 damage per hit, right? So, yeah, it's just, it adds up very quickly. Okay. Building a little bit of a goon jail. Hello, Hydralisk. What are you doing over here? You don't belong here. I'm busy looking at like the gateway jail this man's building. And you come over here, just wander on in. All right. We got a lot of Hydras under these overlords. We got a lot of Hydras over here. The Corsairs go, ooh, nope, never mind. That's a no for me, dog. But just imagine a storm like right here. And then like one right here. On top of all the overlords. Oh, man. That sounds messy. Yeah, like that. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And it pulls them forward so even more get hurt. Oh, God. Storm is a ridiculous upgrade. All right, we stormed some of our own zealots, which is fine. We should drop one storm with this guy to cover our retreat and then just run. Or just get out safely because Mills doesn't bother to chase. But oh boy. On the back of this third base coming on up here, I love to see it. I mean, you just slaughtered Zerg's army, so you don't have to worry about him being on the map. Like, Zerg's not going to be out and about very much after that, right? You don't have a whole lot to be out and about with. So he's going to build lurkers, and he's probably going to play defensively for a little bit. That's going to give you time to get map control. So, yeah, you posture your army. You kind of just... I would love to see, like, a zealot here. Throw a zealot here, right? Just that way you know if he's going to try and come out this way. Oh, no. Okay. The High Templars were in a really bad spot there. Oh, the High Templars again. They're just doing their own thing. They want to die. These are suicidal Templars here. Or they're self-unaliving Templars. I don't know if I can say that word. I think they frown upon it. These Templars wish for their own demise. Alright, we're getting our lurker spread out here. Yeah. Good drone count. 46 drones to 48 probes. Honestly, it's a pretty solid economy. Once he goes up to 4 bases here, he's going to be in a really good spot. Obviously, holding 4 bases against a Protoss that's everywhere on the map is hard. Hard to do. Yeah, look at this. We got Hydras over here. We got Hydras up here. This is what I was talking about, right? Except I was saying that Titus should be doing it. But right now, Mills is doing it. He knows exactly where... If the Protoss tries to push in here to deny this base... He knows exactly. You can just come over here and be in position. This is a good, like, little map presence. Yeah, and now at this point you see, oh, his whole army's coming on up here. Huh, maybe we should go get over here. All right. Hit that lurker button and hit that burrow. And watch the zealots disappear. Oh, yeah. Bye, zealots. All right, we do have 1-1 for the Protoss and nothing for the Zerg. Evo chamber is down as part of a wall, but it's not upgrading or anything. It'd be better if it was. Protoss looking to take a 4th base as well. And I mean, with the map control, hell, double expand. Take like the bottom left main or something, right? Really just abuse the fact that you own the map and Zerg can do nothing about it. High Templar, they're expensive. But I mean, Storm, so good. Yeah, and with, I mean, Goons are really good against Lurkers, but they're really bad against Hydras. Which is great, because all that's left is Goons versus Hydras. So, that's cool. Now, maybe you should save this hatchery. Alright. Popping Hydras are helping, but... now the Goons derp, yeah. And the hatchery will live on. Celine Dion is so proud of that hatchery. My hatchery will live on. Alright. And overall, I mean, Protoss is still leading, but he did lose a bit of that map control after losing that fight. But he did trade out. He destroyed all of the Lurkers, which is... Well, killing Lurkers is kind of expensive. You don't really think about Lurkers being expensive until you go to build them, and you just hear, you require more Vespene gas. And you're like, oh, fuck, they are expensive, aren't they? Alright. Yeah. These little bands of brothers getting picked apart here. Hello. Found all the observers. Storm. Alright. These observers are like, hey, look. It's an observer for every lurker. Each one's pointing at a lurker. It's like, there's one. There's one. Little known fact, detection units have like an upper limit of how many units they can detect at once. So you just need a lot of them in one spot, just in case. All right. Couple of goons get left on their own here to trade out. Not quite going to do so well. But I mean, 4th base is coming on up here. I would love to see us take another main because we need more production space at this point. We're running out of space for production buildings here, where we can actually get out of our base. So I would love to see him take another main, so that way we can just gateway the hell out of it. Wait. What sauce did you get? What Taco Bell sauce did you get? Also, what did you get? Like, now, chat needs to know what you got, but like, what sauce did you get? Is the one that's gonna answer your question. Ooh, hot sauce on a burrito supreme. All right. Nachos Bel Grande. Oh, all right. Fuck, now I'm hungry. If I wasn't trying to spend money this month, I would go get Taco Bell. But I'm actively trying to save money this month, so no Taco Bell. I'm gonna have to wait until I finish so much StarCraft, and then I can make pasta. Oh yeah, Taco Bell is not good, but you just eat it anyway. Taco Bell is... I mean, yeah, delivery is always going to be a sore spot for a lot of people. But with Taco Bell, you don't eat it because it's good. You eat it because you're high, and it's good. It's good enough. All right. There we go. Yes, fly the observers right in. That's my boy. I would say that I'm currently lightly seasoned. That's a lot of lurkers, by the way. I mean, that's smart. Yeah, if you need to clear yourself, like, Taco Bell, do it. +1 versus 2-2 at this point, though. Doesn't matter how good of a fucking concave you got. It just... You can just start punching. Yeah, I mean... Oh, the poor Hydralists can't handle anything. Some Hydras are going to try and counterattack here. They're going to get sandwiched. And yeah, it's looking good for Titus here. Upgrades are just huge. And usually, you know, like, Zerg doesn't need a lot of upgrades, but you need to keep up with them a bit. Otherwise, you just get outscaled very quickly. Doesn't help that, you know, Titus has really had the map control for the whole game, and that's allowed him to expand basically unopposed. Overall, just pretty clean play from our Protoss player here. All right, we're going to come in here. We're going to crack the 4th base, and then... We're going to get some free lurkers. That's always cool. All right, never mind. We're just going to go for the fight. Why win when you could just fight? I mean, this is just another way of winning. Oh, the High Templar. Oh, he almost stormed all of his observers. He almost goes full Protoss. That would have been full Protoss operator. To have 5 observers in one spot and you storm and kill them all, I would genuinely be impressed. GG. And with that, Protoss is going to take it 2-0. And that's not Escalade's team, so that's very good to see. Anytime Escalade's team loses, you know. Alright. Well, let's get the next board set up here. Oh, we got till ads. Oh, we got some time. Ban this guy. You know you're just jealous. All right, there we are. There we are. Oh yeah, I also got my ODST banner hung. Finally, we're finally starting to bring the background into shape again. I probably should have hung it a little bit higher on retrospect, but so that way it's level with the banner. I should have hung it at this level, but it's not bad. Boost. No, ODST. Hello, baby. Oh, man. Oh, we got a whole nother series to go. We actually got a lot more series to go. But you know what? How about I give you one series at a time? One at a time. You know, you gotta be careful. If you eat series too quickly, you can get sick. So I'll feed you one at a time, and that should be the healthy rate. You didn't even cannon rush me. I don't even know what you're on about. You fucking two-gated me. Dishonorable. All right. Spotting here in the bottom right-hand side with the brown probes. Give it up for Crystalline Xeon. Crystalline? Mm-hmm. That's going to make someone mad. As opponent in the bottom right with the blue drones. Give it up for Crisp. Or using the proper name here, Chips and Dip. Because they're not crisps. They're chips. Fucking Brits. Get out of here. Yeah, there should be 2 L's in Crystalline, but we've hit the character limit. It's like Nom Zerg Weedlord. That is exactly 15 characters. So it just works. All right. Got 9 pool here. 9 pool speed. 9 pool speed, good build. Yeah, just don't have a long name, guys. Yeah. Like, just have better names. Right? Easy mode. All right. Workers are going to high five as they go past each other. All right. And Protoss is going to get in here and they're going to see. Wait. Did he just extractor trick? I'm so confused. Yeah, he must have just extractor tricked. It wasn't speed at all. Whoa, 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 whoa. You two need to calm down, all right? No body wrestling here. All right, we're gonna drop a cannon here. Smart safety cannon. Come on. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Pylon, cannon, baby. And then pylon? Yeah, it's like pylon, pylon, cannon, cannon. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Come on. Wait, this is Escalade's teammate. Yeah, come on. Let the intrusive thoughts win. All right, well. Drones in. Lings are in. Drop a hatchery right here. Right next to the Nexus. You drop the hatchery. It's about sending a message. Oh, my God. The probes are all tripping over themselves. They're going to come out one at a time. Yeah. I kind of want to see him kill the Nexus, though. Like, is that bad that I just want to see him kill the Nexus? I think it's absolutely... It is absolutely just bullying. And I love it. It's like the fun kind of bully. Where it's like... I guess the more I say, the more this sounds bad, so... Yes, I would... It is cyberbullying, but also... GG! It's fine. The game's going to end before I could say anything too bad. GG's. Guys, is there good? Guys, are Lings very good units or something? What do we think? Do we think Zerg is good? Maybe, just maybe. Zerg might be onto something. Oh, it's funny because I didn't reset the score, so it's actually still there. Perfect. All right, guys. The ads are about to run, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got so much more StarCraft coming. Don't go anywhere, though. Yes, but now the real question is, can Chris close it out with a 2-0? Or is Zion here going to go ahead and bring us back into a game 3? I don't know, Chad. It's tempting either way. How you doing, Shimmer? I still consume streams. Don't worry. You're going to be a little bit full after this one, let me tell you. We have 3 groups at least. And depending on how late it is, we might have a 4th group. And literally all that matters is that I still have to cook dinner tonight. So that way I have food for the week. And other than that, like, I got nothing else to do. Just consume. Understandable. Honestly, I get that. I definitely get that. But you know what? Let's get into game number 2. See how this goes. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand, or top left-hand side. Yeah. With the Peach Drones. Give it up for Chip and Dip, a.k.a. Crisp. As opponent in the top right-hand side with the blue probes. Give it up for Crystalline Xeon. Look, all I'm going to say is that the uncoachables, you know, they're not winning. They're down hard. Maybe their name is just accurate. Maybe it wasn't like a pun or anything. Maybe their name was just like, no, we're just that bad. And I mean, with Escalade on the team, no, I'm kidding. I'm only making fun of Escalade here. Yeah, I mean, they're at a disadvantage from the beginning with Escalade. Consumer. You're not that uncoachable. You were doing really good on your mental state for a while there. You know, you were really making good progress, too. I think when you come back, you'll be stronger than ever. All right, Forge first. Literally a 10th of the APM. That is remarkable. Like, this is iconic. This is iconic tier 2 actions right here. All right, gets in, scouts the pool, pulls the boys. You got the money for the gateway. You could just drop the gateway. They're ready. Look at them. They are battle ready. These guys, you probably should drop the gateway. You should drop the gateway. The gateway's a good idea. You could drop the gateway. I mean, I guess 2 cannons is enough to deter any amount of lings. Really wanted that Nexus. Simmer coaching. Yeah, I mean, you'll be able to kill the egg and just walk out later, so I mean. I want to hear Shimmer explain to Semi what's wrong with this wall, please. I'm so ready for this. I need this list. Oop, freeling. Cannons can fire for infinity fucking range. Especially when they're behind your minerals. The realization. I mean, the probe pull was a bit aggressive. You usually still pull like 5 or 6 probes, but you drop the gateway, and then you just, you push your nexus off a little bit longer, and you had the probes in the gap here. Yeah, because if you finish the wall, you can put like 3 probes here, and it's fine, which would be half of what he pulled. But all right, more hatcheries. It's a lot of hatcheries. All right, Hydroden coming down. Oh, look at Chip. We're up to triple digits, baby. He's done it. Man's warming up. The engine's starting to roar. Ooh, we're locking a probe in. We're going to go ahead and micro our heart out with some Corsairs here. All right. Look at that. +1 spinning away. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Look at it. This is very great. This is very, very good. Very good. +1's always a good idea. If you're going this hard, just get a lot of Corsairs. Get +1. No, this is tier 2. But I mean, you got to remember, Escalade's in tier 2, so tier 2's got a wide range of it, Hell, I'm in tier 2. They let everyone into tier 2 this season. I'm not discouraging other tier 2 players. I'm specifically making fun of 3 people, 2 of which are playing today and 1 of which is me. Esk is tier 4. Yeah, exactly. Man has to cheese every game. Alright. Bye, Overlord. That should be a bannable pun. That right there should be a bannable pun. Alright. Twilight Council's coming on up here. Alright. Range and +1. Lots of hatcheries. I mean, you can't really support 5 hatch Hydra on 2 bases. But if you struggle with your macro, I mean, this is gonna be great. As someone who struggles with their macro, I can see this being great. Just, oh god, lots of Hydras. What is Protoss doing? Probably microing all of his workers. Look at him. He's hitting like return cargo every time he sees a pro. He's like, click pro, return, 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 return. And he switches down to his natural, and he's returning all the minerals here, so that way he can get the most efficient mining. All right, well, this is going to be a big old Hydra bust, by the way. 4 cannons will not be enough to stop this. Nor can you really fit cannons in more to, like... you can fit a couple here, but they're not going to really help. Storm, a little over halfway done. That'll be nice. All right, we're going to start on the egg. I love that I can hear that cannon shooting all the way across the map. Bullying the egg. In the bird community, this is a dick move. Should've been drinking. Hell yeah, brother. You fit right in. I've got a box of beers. And nothing to do today except make dinner. And realistically, by the time I'm making dinner, my roommate will be back, so I don't need to be... I just need to know how to make the things. The safety part can be handled by the sober person. Yeah, this is also where Protoss loses. Unless these storms are absolutely god tier and Chip just dips. He goes Chip and dip. All right. So far, the storms are okay, but not exactly what he needs. There's so many Hydras. High time barge. That's a storm. That's exactly what we were looking for here. But they're still just... Oh, he's going to bust all over him. Oh, the bust is thick. We could probably bring this Overlord in a little bit to deal with the invisible men. But yeah, I do think that Chip and Dip is dipping his chip all up in there, you know, if you know what I mean. I think Xeon might be a little bit upset. We're going to try and save the probes. Don't worry, I spit at you, probes. Ka-two. Dude, 2 base, 4 hatches. This is 5 hatch, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 hatch. He's going up to 3rd base. See, it's a macro build, guys. All right, so what you do, guys, and this will help you in a lot of your games to really throw off your opponent. If you get to the point where you know you're about to win, go out and drop a base. Especially if you're doing some sort of cheesy 2-base all-in type thing. Drop a hatchery somewhere else. Like maybe expand as much as you can. Maybe double expand. No more than double expand. But make it look like you were macroing behind it. So it's like, oh, wow, he started up a round of drones, and he had 2 more bases coming. Oh, man, this is like a whole macro thing behind it. No. I'm just fucking with you. But, like, you know? GG's. Sometimes you got to know how to play the mental victory, even after you've won. Yeah, Protoss would still find a way to come back, because Protoss is... bullshit. All right. That puts Thank You Very Much up 2 points, guys. All right. We'll save the best for last. I know you guys want... I know at least one person wants it, so I'm going to save it for last. So let me get this set up here. Remember, you can defeat your opponent, but can you kill them? Until you know how to kill your opponent, it doesn't matter if you can beat them or not. To kill a Karaku. No, you wouldn't kill the Screaming Bird. That's just rude. Beer. Yeah, if they don't leave the game via Alt F4, you didn't really win, did you? No. Choosing P in King of the Tiers equals winning. How you doing, Lightswarm? Merry Christmas, my friend. I saw that you tweeted out that clip of me destroying someone's probes. Let me find it. Haha. It's almost like I have Twitter on my phone or something. Dude, if you guys haven't seen this clip is hilarious. Alright, there we are. That's good. We want Screen McGrab. So this was me playing my, I want to say it was my preseason matches. Oh, do I have the tab muted? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, that was a good moment. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, I did expose your Twitter. I apologize. But yeah, that was a one more moment. Oh! That was good. That clip though. When you could run a program and land on connection, knock them offline. You knew the whole clip. Yeah, I mean you just fucked their nick, but no, real OGs will remember the standby button on your modem. No, the staff battle comes after. No, real OGs remember the fucking standby button. Where you just like, you click it and you hold it and you got like 10 seconds of like a disconnect where you as a host could do things but nobody else could. Good old fucking peer-to-peer, man. Glad I can see this again in 320 by 200. You know. The clip exists. You could go find it. I was just showing it to you in tiny window screen because that was convenient. Dude, the turbo button on your controller and you hit the turbo and you're like brrr. I had one that had a basically like a spinning metal piece, and it was like it would accelerate with my trigger pulls to give me like this is before like rumble packs were really like well done, because this is like original Xbox. It must have been. Yeah, so this is when like rumble packs didn't quite exist. So like you'd pull down the trigger, you'd just spin up a flywheel with a piece of metal on it, and it would like give you a little bit of a shake. Oh man, I remember that. I think I wore that controller into the dirt because for a long time all I had was an original Xbox and Halo 2, and you best believe for the longest time all I did was play Halo 2. Me and that game have some history. But you know what else has some history? Brood War. New retro PC. I still have my Gateway. I need to refurbish that still. Oh, God, that's so far down the list of things to do, though. Guys, what do you think is the strongest... Do you think I could put Windows 10 on a Gateway PC? Like, do you think it would run? Oh, yeah, this is early. I think this is, I'll dig it out later. It's an early Pentium as well. But, like, I wonder if I could get, Windows 10 on it. Just to really ruin the immersion. I really should throw, like, I'd probably want to throw, 2K on it. Realistically, I'm probably going to throw 2K or XP on it. Just because those are the ones that I like the most. I could run 98 on it. It's probably built for 98 to 2000, but... Dude, I want you to understand. I have seen Core 2 Duos running Windows 10. Not well, mind you. Not well at all. But I've seen that in people's offices where they try and get me to fix their computer. Why is it running slow? Because it's a fucking Core 2 Duo! Of course it's running slow! I mean, yeah, fucking XP's goated. Dude, alright. Hear me out. Windows Vista was good if you had a computer that could run it. If you could run Vista, it actually was really good as an operating system. It couldn't run on most of the computers that people had, so it sucked. Fucking Microsoft. I think somewhere I have to double check, but I might have a download of OG StarCraft, like a cracked version. I mean a totally legally distributed version of a game that's no longer available. So that's what I'm gonna throw on it, and I want to like play the campaigns or something. And like just have like a fun little video about it, but I just have not had time to get on that. All right, spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. Give it up for Nom's very own Reaper. And in the bottom right, with the gray drones, give it up for Taco Meter. How you doing, BR? Dude.
Nuclear launch detected.
BR7 House cheered X1, tachometer go go go.
Go, go, go. Dude, can we get hydras? Okay, we got a 999 coming out here. They're both going to do a 999. All right. That's spicy. Dude, I don't believe in Windows 11. All right? I'll tell you that for free. I don't believe in Windows 11. I'll never use it. I will stay on Windows 10 because it's convenient and it still has like all the features I need. Could I use Linux? Yeah. I just don't have the time to invest in learning all the issues. So, no, because then I just run out of security updates and I keep running it anyways because I'm a madman. But Windows 11, it's the evil you know versus the evil you don't, right? Is Linux better? Yeah, probably. Do I have time to learn? Do I have time to relearn the 20-something years that I've been using Windows and learned every issue with Windows over these 20-something years, including 10 years of doing help desk IT support, right, for Windows? Like, do I have time to relearn all of that for Linux? The answer is just no. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I get it. I get why a lot of people use Linux after working in IT. Trust me. I know. But, like, holy shit, I just don't have the time to do it. If I didn't work 3 jobs, you know, working a full-time job, plus casting, plus gigging on the side, if I didn't do all this, yeah, I'd have the time, and I would probably switch. But I do it all because these are things I enjoy and, you know, the life I've chosen. No, well, it actually legally is. I legally have an LLC business which handles all of my Twitch revenue currently. So, well, I mean, technically, CPL is more of my personal free time stuff. CSLs and stuff, though, that is officially my job. Well, one of my jobs. All right, the Lings, misreading, misunderstanding. They're going to come up here. Not going to get anything done. Yeah, no, like Debian. Oh, Reaper. Reaper's totally misreading the situation. That's unfortunate. So the thing is, there are good desktop Linuxes. Mint, Pop, Debian. None of them just do what I want, which is be easy to use and convenient compared to like how Windows is for installing things, right? At this point, Reaper's gonna go, huh? Whoops. I mean, yeah, Arch Linux is just a mess. This is beautiful. This is ZVZ, guys. This is the ZVZ you wanted. Oh, get +1. Get +1 melee. Oh, God. +1 melee is so good. Oh, hello. That one Ling's like, wait, how did I get in? And the rest of them are like, wait, you got in? All right, we do have a Sunken in the back. Taco, pull back. Pull back. To be fair, 5 Lings aren't going to beat a Sunken anytime soon. Dude, and the best part about Windows bloat is that it you can't remove a lot of it without breaking Windows. Like, someone made a version of Windows that didn't have the bloat in it, and so much of it is broken. Like, it's just so much basic functionalities tied into this dumb bloat. Oh. Zing's trying to cause a problem. Oh my god, no, he lives! What the fuck? Alright, this dive is definitely not going to be it, but he's going to send it anyway. We're going to trade out some lings, but... Yeah. If you remove Edge from Windows 10, you lose the ability to use the search function. Yeah, you cannot use 1, File Explorer, or 2, the Windows search, which, I mean, it doesn't function that well anyways, the Windows search, but it's just that tied in. Some lings are misrallied. Well, yeah, Edge is Chromium-based nowadays, which is whatever. There we go, +1. And you know what? Edge is actually a lot better than Chrome in a lot of ways. It has a lot less, what is it? Like data tracking. It generally is actually pretty... Funny enough, Edge is more bloat-free than Chrome itself. And so, Edge is actually kind of usable these days. Alright, Mudas are coming. The +1's not going to hit in time. We're not going to have enough here. So we got the spores coming on up here. Well, we got the creeps coming on up here, which will become spores. There they are. Look at them. All right, we got to send it. Just send it. Oh, don't send it home. This is the worst option. Sending it home is actually the worst option because now your lings are just going to get picked off one by one, right? I mean, I guess he's not sending it home. He's sending it across the map to hide, but... Oh, the spores are late. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, literally worth every muta. Literally worth every muta. Where's his other drone? He's got 1 drone. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over here. Why is the 1 drone over here? The 1 drone to rule them all? GG. Tachometer taking game number 1. But the replay goes on. All right, Reaper now leaves. And like that, GG. Reaper needed a minute to process these losses. Yeah, if I just hide my drone in his main. Oh, man. Now, if he had had enough money for a sunken, right? And you take that 1 last drone, you build a sunken in your opponent's main. No. Sorry. You build a spore to protect you from the mutas while your +1 lings go in and kill everything. Oh my god, it all makes sense. Guys, there was a plan there. He just didn't have the money. Guys, yeah, it was absolutely a calculated play. He just didn't have the money, unfortunately. Dude, I've been trying to spread the word of Hydra ZVZ for a long time now, and it works. I still find it hilarious that if you have enough money, your hatchery is building, right? You put down your hatcheries, and you build your last drone, you lose the mission. Like, it's ridiculous. Dagoth was way too aggressive with that. He's like, get the fuck out of my game. Don't know how to play the fucking game. Oh, man. Yeah, Genesis is built different. Alright, guys. What do we say about a game number 2? Huh? Trade deal. I give game number 2. You give your penny ad revenue in 32 minutes. Trade accepted. All right, spawning here in the top right-hand side with the gray drones. Give it up for tachometer. And in the bottom right-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for Reaper. Good old ZVZ. Yeah, is he a tachometer or is he a tachometer? He measures tacos. Light Swarm. I need you to write down some builds for me. I need to. Don't worry, I'll champion it just for you. I just need to actually. I need to actually just like work at my build, which I never do. So like, there's that. But Gray Enjoyer. All right, this is gonna be a 999. There's an Overlord here, so this is not gonna be 9s this time. Probably an Overpool. No? Yeah, okay, Overpool. Do it. I will finally. Dude, ZBT is probably my worst matchup. ZBT I've been figuring out slowly. And not well, but slowly. ZBZ, though, is still just a fucking nightmare for me. Can't do it. Dude, every Zerg build order should be written down in a confusing medium. Like, I like to write mine in Dova, which is the dragon script from Skyrim. And I also specifically like it written on clay tablets. That's how I write down my builds. Oh, that's not bad. A 1-2 timing with 3 groups of Hydras. Look, I can... That's real funny coming from the Canadian. Dude, if you build Lings, I build 2 Lurkers, and I instantly win the game. That's easy. Are you kidding? Oh, you're updating the DSM on your Dick Station? Mmm, tasty. Dude, Lurkers are fun. Because, like, no one expects them, and then all of a sudden they just watch their Lings get ripped apart by a line of spines, and they're like, huh, that's weird. Mate, I was born crazy. There's a reason Zerg was meant for me. Me and Zerg, truly a match made in somewhere, that's for sure. Dude. Me and Dead Infested have played some wild DBZs with Nidus's in each other's bases and shit. Oh, man. That also brings me back to the fastest days. My brother and his friend would be playing, and they played ZVZ. And so my brother's friend would have, like, all of the Spire and all these mutants and everything. My brother would be the Hydra boy, which is where I get it from. And he would just build a Nidus in his buddies in his macro hatchery, like, forest. And we just... And all of a sudden, just a bunch of Hydras would pop out. All right, macro hatch going down. Oh, mine's a, what is my Synology? Oh, yeah, I should know exactly which one mine is, because it's the DS420. Totally not calculated. Totally not thought through. Yeah, you have the 420J too? Nice. It's the one I got. And she works well. I just need to... What I need to do is I need to move all the data off of it because I need to rebuild my raid pools because I did not do it well the first time. I have 2 8 terabytes and 2 terabyte drives, and I just need to I need to take the time to rebuild it in a what is it? Synology, the SHR, the Synology raid, where it has smears across all your drives with 1 for redundancy. That's what I need. I need to do that sometime. All right, Muta's coming out here. Spire not even halfway done. Got a creep colony and Evo coming up here. So the thing is what my current raid is because I have 2 raid 1s currently. I currently have 2 raid 1s, which is my 2 8 terrors together and my 2 2 terrors together. And so it's just it's fine, but it's not. I need to redo it because everything's just kind of a clusterfuck in my nads currently. God, spores are good. Taco has a hell of a drone count, by the way. If we talk about this for a minute, he's up to 16 drones. He's got his Spire. He's got spores. Like. However, Reaper's going to drop his natural. The moment you try change raids, it's going to wipe your drives. And also, nobody should use raid 0. I used raid 0 once. It was a mistake. Never use raid 0. Oh, Scourger here. You should... God, you're... No, raid 0 is so bad because you're just going to lose everything. Only killed a Ling or something. Oh. Are these guys up here? Oh, no, it's this Muta down here. No. Funny enough, I think 0 is more useful post SSD because you're a lot less likely to experience drive failure. Oh, that was 4 skirts to kill 1 Muta. That's disrespectful. All right. No. Excuse me. You don't just fucking scourge into an overlord. Who the fuck do you think you are? So, trading gas for minerals. Yeah, but you could at least you have a chance of killing a couple of mutas here or bringing these guys down. It's just killing overlords has always felt like a little bit of just like a middle finger. You're trying to send a message. Simple. Just buy a 32 terabyte hard drive and just put everything on that. Easy. Yeah, I don't. Me and Raid 0. I need to build up my data server. I have an old tower that I need to actually build into something. Well, it's got Windows Server on it, but it's not licensed, so it only stays on for an hour, so I need to just wipe it. But that's just one of a million fucking projects I need to do when I have time, and I never have time. This is a terrible fight for Reaper. Oh, we stop and then they all just die. This is 8 mutas versus 6, so I think this is about to be GG or close to. Yeah, GG. But we can't leave until we kill all the mutas. I said until we kill all the mutas, damn it. So close. GG. And that puts Thank You Very Much at a 3-0 over our boys. That's unfortunate for the uncoachables. All right. And now the moment you have been dreading, the moment you've been hoping that we would skip. I have no clue, honestly. I don't know the scores anymore. Data. All right, data. Instead of putting all the numbers, can I just fist smash my number pad? Is that basically the same thing that you did when you chose your name? Can I just and there's the numbers after your name? All right. I think that's going to be too long, unfortunately. All right. There we are. How you doing, Fuzz? How you doing, Mr. Fuzz Man? We've really got 30 people watching CPL. You know what I say to that? Cheers. I do need to start this in order for ads to work out. Well, I can do this. All right, perfect. We got... Cheers. Thank you all for watching. We got a lot coming through. Happy Boxing Day. That's a fake... That's a fake ass fucking holiday. Cheers. I'll have to get another beer after this one. All right, guys. And now, the match that I've been waiting to criticize for 2 weeks now. Oh boy, have I been waiting for this one. Because spawning here on the top right-hand side. Give it up for our staff member who does something, I'm sure. Give it up for Dada. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side. Actually the most useless staff member, guys. Guys, come on. Everyone make fun of the French Canadian. It's S4L4D. Got him, boys. I was going to put S4L4D on the name card, but I didn't think it was going to fit. Yeah, I know, right? It's unfortunate. They literally let anybody be staff. They're making fun of Y2 now. Escalade trying to throw off. He's a French Canadian, eh? He's the worst kind of Canadian. Alright. It's gonna be a forge, and it's gonna be some pylons and cannons in a boys natural. I'm not a staff member. I just sit here and make inappropriate jokes. What the fuck is this wall? I guess you can put the gateway here. How you doing, Green? Escalade showing the true intelligence of the Canadian people. This is truly iconic. All right, probe's coming in here. Cannon goes down. I mean, I guess what, you put the gateway here? Does that fit there? This has Mia very confused. All right, where's the cannon rush? Come on, go. Drop a pylon over here or something. I have expectations, Esk. I have expectations of you. He's not honorable. He fucking two-gated me in the King of the Tiers. Don't buy this man's honor. Well, he doesn't know how to micro still, so I mean, there's that. Damn. It's a load of crap, and you know it. It's cheese through and through. Alright, yeah, so the gateway does go here. Yeah. Alright. So you just put your cyber core here, or just a bunch of fucking zealots, or you just let the lings in? I don't think 4 lings will beat the cannon, but yeah, this is a choice. Yeah, look at Escalade's APM, guys. He's truly the Protoss ideal, right? 80 APM. Even I have more APM than that. God. Yeah, remember, your APM peaks at the beginning of the game. So this is as high as it goes. Escalade with one hand playing the game, and on the other hand complaining about his prime minister. Just like every French Canadian. I know that we voted for this guy, eh? But I don't like him, eh? He's not the greatest, eh? Alright. Dada's just like, alright, you're gonna do something, whatever. I'll just keep droning. I mean, Shimmer, your country's not doing much better, so... I mean, to be fair, neither is mine, but, like... Shame on you. 3 hatches. Ling's just chilling here. +1 spinning away. Stargate coming on up. Wait, when the Labor Party's running moderate. Not a place for American politics, that's for sure. As long as I don't talk American politics, Twitch doesn't care. All right, fine. You know what? You're right. No, you're right. Sorry, guys. Let's agree on something that everyone can agree on. The Scottish National Party, the SNP. At least you're not them. Oh, the SNP, man. Talk about a party that just failed on every level. The Whig Party. Now that's a good party right there. The Bull Moose Party. Not the greatest party, but I don't hate them. All right. 4 Zealots coming out here to start slapping away. They're going to force the Lings back, and that'll mean that Dada has a lot less knowledge, but it's fine, because here comes the Overlord. I more see myself as somewhere in the Federalist Party. Federalism, not a bad idea. I mean, at its time, at least. All right, 1, 2, 3, then 4, 6 hatch coming on up here. This is definitely 4 or 5 hatch before the Hydra Den. Fine, I guess if you want me to talk about the game or something, you people are so demanding. You want me to talk about StarCraft or something? Vlad the Zealot's coming up here. The Ling's coming in a little bit of a conga line. That's never going to work. Alright, so now we just let them run into the Sunkens. What would be cool is if you take the Lings, you'd have a few out here so you can try and sandwich in the Zealots. So you have them down here, and as soon as the zealots come in, you just run around and you force the fight. Huh. Huh. Well, he's just going to sit there and take it. Man. Some of these overlords, man, they're just tranquil mattresses. And if you know what that means, you're a terrible person. Alright, Lings are going to go out and sacrifice themselves. Great work, boys. Oh, and we get the Corsair. We save the Overlord. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, we have 2 pocket Sunkens here. They'll come in. They'll kill 1 drone. Maybe get the other drones, but I mean... Yeah, they killed 2 drones for 3 zealots. Not bad. It's looking good for Dada so far. I mean, supplies are very competitive right now, even at this point taking the supply lead. The Dutch phenom over here. Dutch are just built different in sports, man. Except football or soccer. The Dutch can't win that. Ajax falling apart, Feyenoord always cursed. Yeah. But other than that, Dutch are really killing it in sports. You have Verstappen, you have Dada now. I don't really know of any other sports that matter, so like... He only killed 2. He didn't actually kill the 3rd drone. Yeah. You see, I casually understand. I understand a lot of the rules of soccer. I just don't care enough to watch it nearly as much. Yeah, 38 drones to 37 probes. Escalade's really slipping on the probe production here. Maybe if, you know, it's got to be a Canadian thing, right? You don't know how to make workers. So, I mean, oh, look, he figured out the fucking probe button. I'm so proud. Ah, he figured it out 1 time. Yeah, soccer. Look, the British called it soccer up until fucking a couple. They called it soccer up until recently in history. Like, it was soccer up until, like, the 1800s or something. In the UK. So, you know what, Shimmer? You get out of here. You have no place to talk. Go ahead. Google it. Go ahead. I'll wait. That's not true. That's impossible. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Now, I'm just waiting for the day that America wins the World Cup. When U.S. wins the World Cup, and then I'd show up and be like, it's soccer, bitches. And everyone's like, damn it, they won. We kind of have to agree with that now. Lots of Hydras here. Couple Zealots, a couple high... Not a lot of High Templar here. Zealot count also pretty anemic. This all comes back to the probe count, though. You should be on almost 50 probes at, like, a while ago. Like, 40 probes at 11 minutes is kind of just bad. All right. Both armies kind of circling around the map. This is not going to be good. This drone here is actually going to pull all the zealots away. Oh, Escalade. You silly goose, you. You silly, silly goose. Now Dada can come in here and snipe the High Templar. And that's half of your storms. All right. There's still one more Stormy boy. Oh! Oh! But does it matter? No, because there's nothing to back up that storm. Escalade's like a cat and a laser pointer, except the laser pointer was a drone. He's like, huh, huh, huh. He tries to pounce on it. He ends up in the cat carrier. Whoopsies. All right. All right, guys. The Hydras are coming in here. There's nothing. There's 6 cannons, but, like, does it really matter? Dada's got way too much APM. His APM was making that Hydra dance. That's what Dada was doing the whole time. Evo Chamber, Hive coming on up here. We're hitting that transition point. Just send it. Mate, there's no reason for this game to go longer than 14 minutes right now. Take all your Hydras and just bust. Bust the natural. But don't even worry about this space. There's High Templars. There's cannons. Fuck it. Deal with the natural. He's gonna... Oh, Dada's gonna throw. Oh, Dada. Dada, just hit the natural. It's the fucking... You're on the same level as it, right? So it's so much easier. This goon, we have an extra cannon, guys. This is what we call temporary static defense. It's like StarCraft 2, where like Zerg defense can get up and walk around. That's basically the same thing, right? Where this cannon is here for now, but it might move over here and be a cannon later. Yeah, I'm also always sad when Escalade wins. Dada just gonna expand here. And, I mean, I guess... I mean, went ahead, get ahead. I don't like it, but there's no reason you can't here. We need a couple more hatcheries is what we need. Or, I guess we have a lot of larvae. We do need to spend this larva. Control-click Hydra. Honestly, take this base. And I'm going to explain why here, right? Protoss is not going to expand this way. Not for a while, at least, right? Protoss is going to continue putting pressure down here because you want to expand aggressively. In a scenario like this for Protoss, you're trying to expand aggressively. So they're probably going to end up trying to take the bottom right here at some point as they swing up through here, using this as their staging ground, right? There's a single invisible man here. Oh, the storm goes down anyway. Oh, it hits the... Oh, the DT is so hurt after that. Oh, my God. Yeah, Protoss is going to end up trying to push down here. So you could easily take this base, which is a Protoss base. You mine a bunch of money off of it. And if he kills it later, it sucks, yes. But now this is money that he'll never get. And you also have instant reinforcements. No, there's not. There's no D in Escalade. Escalade. Escalade he. Oh, Hydra's derping. Oh, that was unfortunate. And there's really nothing here but drones. This is not great. Well, that was just downright disrespectful of your own men. Oh, how does he keep getting away with this, guys? Man, what the fuck? If Escalade wins, we ban him from CPL. If he loses, he's off the staff. How about that? That seems like a fair trade deal to me. All right, I think that's a fair trade deal, chat. We need these guys to just right-click. Just go eat the minerals. Just go eat your fucking minerals. You can't have a hatchery until you finish your minerals. All right, perfect. Let him come down. Let's get a box in with the links here. This is actually great. Just remember, you're going to have to rebuild your raid, and you're going to lose all that data. Really? Yes, I don't think you... I mean, it maybe depends on, maybe Synology has something. All right, I'm gonna read that here in a minute. After this game, we'll take a read at that. Because I would love to reconfigure my RAID, but I need to move all my data off of it because I assume that it's all gonna be lost. I need to write that down then. Fuck. That's that good shit. So if I can reformat into... Because the thing is, right? RAID 5 isn't going to be... Yeah, like I said, I told you, he's going to expand aggressively, which means coming down through the bottom right. Yeah, easy. But I want SHR simply because my drive sizes are so different that it's... I find it of value to use SHR. And also, I think Escalade just won the game here, and I'm very upset. Oh, my God. This fucker right here just killed 17 drones. That was disrespectful. Yeah, I mean, that's actually just GG at that point. Like, that's so... You now have more probes than Data has total supply. And dropping like a rock. Unfortunate. Oh my god, now it's a 19 kill Archon. What a waste. GG. Alright, Escalade stays in just a little bit longer to make sure he's killed that hatchery. But GG's. Damn. Alright. So let me see here. Alright. Let me see what this says here. So... Alright. So I could only do 1 to 5. Because I have dual pools of raid 1. Okay. Which sucks. I want to go to, is it SHR 1 or 2? I don't remember whichever one I want. I've got it written down somewhere. But yeah, damn, I'm going to have to actually just nuke it and rebuild. Oh well. It's not too bad. Alright, guys. We're going to take a quick break here because the ads are coming. I need another beer. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's get into some more StarCraft. What do we say? I'd also like to point out that I'm somehow down 2 followers today. I went from 801 to 799. Do people really hate Brood War that much? I'm hurt. Alright, and unfortunately Escalade won game 1. Yeah, I guess Escalade scared him away. Damn it. Well, let's see what game number 2 looks like. 'Cause maybe, just maybe, game number 2 will change some opinions, perhaps. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea because I don't know how these games played out. But we're going to find out here. Let's get right into the action. Spawning here in the top right hand side with the magenta probes. Give it up for Escalade. And the man we all want to win. Give it up for the bottom right hand side orange Protoss. I'm so used to Suri. Give it up for the orange Zerg. Give it up for Dada. Now, we're not biased here in any way, shape, or form, but if Dada loses, we boycott everything until Escalade is banned. Good luck, have fun, dear. Aw. How romantic. You always wish you were GLHF before you start. Oh, I can just imagine, right? You're about to have intimate time with, someone, and right before you start, you go GLHF, and then you just. Oh man, I understand why 2 people unfollowed today. Well, you should just give out static or at least reserved IP addressing for all your servers. This is an overpool, by the way. Like, all of my server-based stuff is has static IP addressing. Like, well, yeah, but like my Synology has a static, my PC has a static, my server has a static, my network equipment has static IP addressing. Although I really should split that off into another VLAN at some point. Oh, that's just downright rude. The pylon block. To assert dominance, I'll drop a hatch right here and start my wall. And then just kill their pylon and then, build hatchery 3 as normal. It's definitely less efficient, but it sends a message. Yeah, that's also true. Alright, Probe is going to escape. He's going to run at least. Overlord, no! No! Okay. Alright, He's fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, alright? Alright, 3 hatch before gas, 4. Maybe we go 4 hatch before gas. Dada, triple expand. Now 4 hatch before gas. That's a real man's build. Yeah. The Escalade kind of has an idea of what he's doing. All right, third base is coming on up here, or the second base. All right. We see there's no zealots producing yet. Natural's finished. Yeah, at this point, you can just drone up. This is where you just drone aggressively. Except the part where you're supply blocked. Once you're not supply blocked, you drone aggressively. Drone, 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 drone. Look. Don't worry about the probe, all right? Just relax. Turn and cough. Hydra den coming on up here, so we're going to go into some sort of 3-hatch Hydra. Although, if you're just doing a 3-hatch or a 973 or some kind, you don't really need the second gas. Because Hydras are surprisingly cheap on gas. It's the lurkers that are the issue, let me tell you. Lurkers are expensive. If Hydras are a 1 money unit, lurkers are like a 2 or even 3 money unit. Double Stargate. Okay. We're going to be building all of the stairs. Well, I guess we're not. I guess he just wanted them to look cool. Bump, 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 bump. Supply block. All right. That I hear is going to go ahead and just build those Hydras. You got a 4th hatch on the way. Would love to see a 5th hatch here, and then an Evo chamber, and then like a sunken. You know, just some stuff around the 3rd base to make it a little bit more defendable. But I mean, I guess he's going to be aggressive, so it doesn't really matter. You only need defenses if you're on the defensive. Wise words. Of course, the problem here being that if all your Hydras are up front, there's nothing to stop him from just deleting all of your Overlords. Yeah. You can run into a spot where all of your Overlords just get popped, and it's not great. You don't need the digging spider. No, we're not going to get digging spider anytime soon. Oh, we're sending it. If you're going to fight the Zealots, you got to back up from the cannons, though. You can't engage both. You can fight one or the other. But, I mean, you could just do that, too. You could just win. Lol. It smells blood in the water. All right, the cannons are down. The building cannons are getting absolutely wrecked. Corsairs, though, like I said. I mean, we have 12 Hydras on the way, though, so we should be able to stabilize at home. All right, we're going to kill the pylon. Make sure nothing can come out of that gateway. We're sending a lot of Hydras across the map to reinforce. Leaving a couple back at home to help try and deal with this menace. All right. Natural is getting clicked down. All right. Natural is deleted at this point, but going up the ramp is going to be a challenge. I mean, ramps are always a challenge. Oh, all the Corsairs showed up suddenly. At this point, you go layered just for Overlord speed, just to avoid the Corsairs. Oh, no. The migration of the Overlords. Honestly, just go home. You've got a bunch of damage done. Go home, macro up, make sure your overlords are safe. Get another base. Get another 2 bases, hell. Hell, take a third. You got 900 minerals. Just start spending your money. Just drop more bases. Go home, macro up. And that drone count's just shooting skywards as it should in a moment like this. All of his rallies are just across the map, though, which means hello, drones. Drop a hatchery. Drop hatcheries in his natural. Bully him harder. No. Take that base. No, that was smart. You take his natural. Move your hydra off to the side and put the hatchery down. Well, this is awkward. DTs, once again, good unit. DTs are really good if you don't have detection. Surprisingly. And detection is getting popped very quickly, yeah. You need to... This is where I said you go home. You leave a couple of units here to keep them busy, right? But you go home, you try and deal with those Corsairs. You macro the fuck out of this, right? And hell, if you're really if you're really in a situation like this, you should drop the Evo and drop a Spore. Because Spores just, can't be killed by Corsairs. Therefore, they're really good against DTs. Alright. And now we have to pick between fighting the Zealots and fighting the Corsairs. Oh my god. We just get the DT before detection goes away. Oh my lord. How is this even fair? Is this even humane? Oh no. Dada, come on. No. Tried to build a Spore. Not going to build the Spore. More DTs coming on in. He needs to fix his rallies. His rallies are still sending him up the map. Oh, no. This is not going to be good, guys. This is not going to be good. Actually, the DTs are going to go into the one spot where there's detection. Dada. This is why I never, genuinely, this is why I never set my rally across the map. This will fuck you up if you're not ready for it. If you're not ready to deal with your rallies being across the map, you will just lose in a moment like this. Oh my god. This is absolutely painful. Overlord pops. We had to kill the traitor Hydra. It's fine. Bunch of Overlords pop. So we will be able to delete this. Oh, there's so much more damage than we really should have taken here. I hope he fixed his rallies at this point. What? No. 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 No! Oh, no! Oh! 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 Dada, why? Uh, 14 kills. Dada still is yet to notice. Needless to say, this is, I think you might have noticed now. This is what we call rather unfortunate. Alright, the Hydras are here, but there's no detection. Just take an Overlord from here. Hello? They're right here. If we zoom into player level, yeah. Take this Overlord, move it here. Yeah, definitely what we call a pro gamer move. Are the Overlords still rallying across the map? Dada. Dada, my friend. You gotta grab all your hatcheries and re-rally them. I see why Escalade was so excited for me to cast this. Fuck you, Escalade. The worst part is data supply is not even that low. It's just not great. I mean, for 15 and a half minutes into this game, the supplies are just low on both sides. That really shows how much the bust did here. Oh, God, I'm trying to clean my glasses. The High Templar kills himself and doesn't kill the Dark Templar brethren. Barely, though. All right, at this point, you need Overlord speed. It's almost done. You can't really move out without Overlord speed. But yeah, I do think... Huh. Now, this should just be really confusing. You get in there, and there's actually no base, but... It's like a little facade of a base. Scourge implies that you have a spire, which we don't seem to have. But look at the drone rounds. Oh, my God. One round of drones is all you need. At this point, I think detection is kind of settled in where... All right, he comes in, deletes 3 drones, which is unfortunate, but... I mean, after we just did a massive round of drones and a second massive round of drones, I don't think that's too bad. Zerg's got 4 bases. I genuinely don't think this is too bad of a spot, all things considered. This third base just not even halfway up yet. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we still got a game here. Maybe we still have a game. Yeah, but walks across with what? We got some DTs, which are better zealots. We got some zealots, which are just regular zealots. And we've got 3 High Templar. Mining out of the main. The main is empty for all intents and purposes. The natural, not really that heavily saturated, and the third is empty. So Escalade is not mining right now. Meanwhile, Dada's still technically on 4 base mining. Well, we could redistribute some drones here a little bit. Like, we could definitely take some of the boys from here, like, and then just kind of like right click on this mineral patch and be fine. More Evos coming on up here. All right, Escalade's gonna send the charge on down. But the thing is, now Dada's economy, 65 drones, guys. This man has macroed. Oh, yes, finally. Deleting some Corsairs feels good. You hear the DT sound. You got to fall back to your detection. Or just hope that he storms all of his own DTs. All right. Pop the goons. That's nice and all, but... Corsairs are still here, and they're going to push back the Overlords. They're going to get got, though, because they dive a little too deep. DTs are gone. I've got to sneeze. And suddenly this attack is just in utter shambles. Oh, and the High Templars are gone. And yeah, suddenly this is, like I said, it was good, but now it's now we're in a good spot. If we could macro away this bank that we built up, I mean, he just needs to take another, at this point, double expand, triple expand, fuck it. Take as many bases as you can. And more importantly, check the map. Check the map for other bases. BTR Fester. This is why you check the map. Alright, now we know he's up there. Fourth base. Yeah, we're going to need to do something about that pretty soon. But also, we need to, like, take every base on the map real quick. Take this base. Hell, take this base. Send a message. Take this base. Alright. Hydra 0-0, though. +2 on the Zealots. On the Protoss army in general. And that's really what's keeping Esk in a lot of these fights. A lot of these fights would swing a lot better for Zerg if the upgrades were closer. But luckily for Escalade, they are not. We're going to go into melee, which is silly because we're building lurkers. Oh, yeah, so if we got the 3-vo, we could get all the upgrades. You don't really want to add in lings, though, until you're at about 150 supply. Because you want about 150 supply of Hydra Lurker. That'll stop pretty much anything they can do, and then you add in the lings. Yeah, the natural's finally mining out here. We need to take... Yeah, we just need more base. All your base are belong to us, baby. So what you do here, right, is you come over and you burrow a bunch of lurkers on the ground here. Like, you know, you get like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something like that. And then the rest of you send in here. So that way when he's like, oh, gotta reinforce, it all just gets ripped apart. Yeah. You know what they say, from the river to the sea, all the bases are belong to Zerg. Wait, no, that's not what they say, right? Oh, catching the probe transfer. Catching the probes is beautiful. Alright. We're going to set up a nice little contain here. Once again, we don't have any overlords, though. We need this guy to come on down. Or we can maybe hope for splash damage, but like... Oh! God, that's a storm. Oh my God, this... We're going to kill this DT with his splash damage. Almost. Oh, no, we did. No, no, no. Burrow, get back in the fight. That's all there's there. And man, these fights. All right, yeah, we need base, 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 base. We can afford 4 more bases right now. We should take at least 2 of them. Drone strike. Drones are on strike. This is looking a lot like France or Germany right now. They just don't want to do anything. Lazy employees. I mean, lazy drones. All right, at this point, the natural for Protoss running low. This base, not really well saturated. Once again, 9 probes here. 6 here. After killing all the transferring workers. That probe count's really thin. There we are. Yeah, we're taking the bottom left now. This is starting to look... I think Dada's got this. It's just going to be a grind. I don't think there's any reason he could not win this right now. He just needs to bring Overlords with him, knowing that like his opponent's playing heavily into DTs. Knowing that there's always DTs. At some point, you got to go, maybe I should bring an Overlord with my attack, right? Except he says it in Dutch. Which even sounds like... Because that's what Dutch sounds like. Trust me, I've been to their country. I'm an expert. Alright, Protoss just sitting up here. This base hasn't been taken yet, so the spot not nearly as strong as it could be. Yeah, he's gonna get in there and realize, like, he didn't take the space. He was ready for it. The High Templars are coming forward. He's like, oh, give me them drones. Yo, Wing It, how you doing, my friend? Oh yeah, storm your own Dark Templar. Let's go. Great start to the fight. Storming the larva, that's just downright rude. 360 no scope surround. Oh, the double storm on our zealots. Oh, but the stormed over here. Oh my god. I'm doing good today. Just watching the bloodiest fucking ZVP you'll ever see. This is a slugfest. Ah. Finally, Overlords show up and help with the fight. Dear good lord. And in the meanwhile, this base has come up as well, so Protoss is keeping up with expansions, which is usually not what you want to see when you're Zerg. Usually want to be, pulling ahead of Protoss, right? You always want, like, more expands. But, I mean, this is, like, when you consider the fact that this base is not up yet, it's like 5 base versus 5 base, 4 base, because, mining. Like, this is... Zerg's got a lot of stuff. Like, when you consider the supply efficiency, right? Like, that's a lot of stuff for Zerg, but he needs more bases to keep up with having this much stuff. 2-1 on the Hydras. Where's some Lings? Oh, there it is. There's one. About to have 2-1 on the Lings. Queen's Nest finally for the 30-minute layer timing, or the hive timing, I mean. Because obviously, when else do you get your hives at? 29 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, pull back. Good pull back from the storm. I think he just killed his own Hydra. This is still the same game. 27 minutes. This is... So, what's fun, right? As much as I've been giving, both players crap, I know both of these guys pretty well. As much as I've been giving them crap, the one thing that shows with this game, and this shows very well, is 2 players that are at the same level. This game has been back and forth. It's been competitive. Both players have made mistakes that each other have been able to capitalize on. And to me, that right there says that these 2 guys, they are very evenly matched. They are very much able to, push each other, pull each other. It is very good. So, yeah. That's how I feel about this. All right, Overlord finds the army. Oh, we're coming in for a big surround. Hello, Hydras. Move commanding. Yeah, I mean, you never always have a perfect opponent, but every once in a while, when you get the perfect opponent and you play a game like this, I mean, CPL tries. You got to give it that. CPL's trying a lot harder than a lot of other things, right? But, I mean, at this point, I think Dada might finally have... We might have a game 3 here, guys. We might have a game 3. Dude, get your Overlord over here. We need to see the Invisible Men. Hello? Hello? Yeah, this is what I mean, right? These guys are, like, right at the edge of each other. Yeah. Yeah, in an ideal world, you'll always be able to have the perfect matchup, right? But it's just... It's not feasible to always have it. But when it happens... Oh, is it good? Is it ever good? Grab an observer. Nice. This little ragtag army of zealots, invisible zealots, and goons. Not quite what you need here. I actually think you just crack the natural here. You just go for the throat. I don't think you can do it quite yet, but I think that's the plan here. I think you just got to go for the throat, right? Like, this is just a lot to break, especially without defilers or anything. You might be able, you can definitely deny this base, though. You can definitely deny this coming up. All right. Yeah, we'll get in here. Pop the stairs. The stairs are actually going to push this Overlord into finding out about everything that's going on up here. You're like, oh, so you do have this. Oh, it is up and mining. We're move commanding. Oh, the storms. Oh, my God. No, you can't lose like this, Dada. No, come on. Come on. Come on, you gotta do this for the people. Escalade cannot keep getting away with this. Like, this is actually unfair to a civilized society. All right, lots of lings coming in here though. Cracklings. Cracklings are good. Cracklings counter literally everything, so. Cracklings counter an Archon. They don't counter Invisible, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it might be a little late to bring in the the Overlords. When they're doing 49 damage a swipe, and you have 82 health. I don't know. Crackling has been around as long as I've played StarCraft. Like, I remember it all the way back in 2001. Yeah. It has just been around forever. Oh, I mean, for sure. This group is, this series was, let's see, we're at 30-something minutes now. Plus, the other game was like, what, 20 minutes almost? So that's almost an hour of watch time for one series. The group is like 2 hours and change. This is definitely most of the group. And I'm glad. Oh. Only 19 hours. Oh boy. Shunk, shunk, shunk. DT is good, guys. Like I said, DTs are just better zealots at some point. At some point, once you have upgrades, you have enough of them, DTs are just better zealots. It's actually not even fair. Oh. But I do think we are in the final moments of this game, it feels like. I think Escalade's finally rallying it. Alright, these lurker eggs will get got. We should probably cancel these. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's if he just could crack this, and it's a tough nut to crack, but if he had defilers or just a lot of lings, you can crack this with a lot of lings to eat shots for the hydras. You just gotta get in there, right? And so long as top left is running, Escalade is totally in a good spot. But we are going to take a great fight here, clean up a lot of this army. But the storms, I almost can't keep yelling about them because they're just so good sometimes. And that's not because Escalade knows what he's doing. It's more because Dada just lets them be good. I can't believe it. Okay. What he needs to do is he needs to look around at his mini-map and grab all these little fractions of armies, right? Like Hydra here, these guys over here, these guys. He needs to just grab these fragments and bring them together. Yeah, like this. Snipe the High Templar. Oh, he wanted to cast that storm, but not today, boy. Get out of here, boy. All right, DTs. Here come reinforcements along with an overlord. Yep, grab the High Templars. The problem is that, like, normally you snipe the High Templars because, like, they're really expensive on gas. But then you look at Escalade's bank and you're like, oh, never mind. Losing every Zealot right now is more expensive than every High Templar. I want you to understand that. Like, DTs are actually better for Escalade right now because they burn his gas bank than Zealots. Great work. Oh, we're going to drill on top of the DT. The reinforcements just get run right into a wall of storm. Funny enough, I don't think the drones are going to beat 3-1-3 DT. Not for lack of trying, mind you. Not for lack of trying. But, yeah. Can you believe it? This one DT, 20 kills, no fucks given. And that's definitely the end. It's all over but the crying. Oh my God, they're doing 1 damage a shot. They really want him, but they're not gonna get him. He's unfucking killable. 30 kills. I'm broken, guys. I genuinely am broken. Yeah, with that, Escalade wins, but it's Dada is yet to tap out, so it's not over yet. 13 drones in a dream, baby. Oh, well, we killed the observers. That's cool. Too bad we have no way of capitalizing on that. There's 1/13 of his economy helping out. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, currently, Dada's been watching a little too much of Fantasy and Firebat Hero. He's like, oh, this is cool. Let me just never GG. So long as you're still mining, right? As long as you can still mine, it's not over. Yeah. Hydras are spending all their time running and not shooting. Which is fine, except the part where they're getting hit the entire time that they're running, so. Wait, where's our Chad? No, don't tell me he died. No. Oh my god. He did. At some point, the Giga Chad died. No. GG is called, though. Data taps out. And with a 40-minute game number 2. GG's. That's a GG. Alt F4. Yeah, just... All right, and that is all of Thank You Very Much versus Uncoachables Tier 2. All right, guys, that means what's next? That means next is Big Click versus Horse Emoji Tier 0. Oh, there's some names in here. Oh, hello. Yeah, we got some names in here. This is gonna be a good one. Let me set up the scoreboard real quick. There we are. You should cast our team more. I cast everyone as they deserve it. Depends. Have you guys earned a cast yet? What have you done to deserve to be cast? Have I not casted your team? I've casted every team. I think now I've officially casted every team. I'm pretty sure I've casted every team. Because it's Horse, Big Click, Uncoachables, Need a Light, Thank You Very Much. What's the other team? What's the other team? Wine and Cheese. There's the other one. Thank you. That was the other one. I was quickly checking. All right, guys. Let's get into game number 1. Tier 0, baby. This is where the people who know what they're doing and the people who we pretend they know what they're doing meet in epic battles. It should be good. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the orange SCVs. Give it up for exit. Tier 1's after this. We got to get through this, then we can get to Tier 1. No, you haven't missed it yet. Don't you worry. At the bottom right-hand side with the bluish-gray drones. Give it up for Vermin. Vermin Supreme, right? That's the guy running for president? Or has run for president like once or twice? He actually gets votes? Yeah. So we're going to do Tier 0 and then Tier 1. All right. Sorry, I'm just texting my roommate real quick. All right. What do you got here? No, he was some dude. Yeah, he was just some dude who wore a boot on his head. It was hilarious. Yeah, no, he was like, wait, this is an 8 racks, by the way. Hey, Vermin Supreme was a very real candidate in my heart. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just making sure that my roommate gets all the ingredients that we need. Dude, Buckethead, don't take Buckethead's name in vain, all right? That man is built different. No, actually, I got all of that. I actually picked up the weed and booze. I need, we need bread for Italian bread, or so we can make garlic bread for dinner tonight, and also butter to make the garlic butter, and dishwasher soap because we're out. All right, these drones have chased a long way from home. Yeah. No, I literally bought weed and beer Saturday or Sunday. I bought it Sunday because I bought it on Christmas Eve. And I went, there's no way the liquor store and the dispensary are both going to be open. And they were both open. And it was great. And now I've got plenty of both. Like I said, my only regret is I didn't buy more of the vodka lemonades. Because those things are dangerously good. But it's fine because I got plenty of beer. All right. CC going down here. We're getting our NG, getting our Academy. So it's 1 Racks Academy with a quicker eBay. Meanwhile, Lair's just starting up here. All right, Lings are trying to run in here. They kill like a Marine, maybe 2. But overall, they're not going to get a whole lot done. Worker count's kind of low for exit. He needs to start really pushing that STV button. I mean, he'll pull ahead eventually in workers, but he's got to do it, you know? Hit that button. But then he's also got to build his comm stats. So that's a problem. All right, medics on the way. This is still just 1 Racks, by the way. So exit's really starting to push money into infrastructure. There's the 2nd Racks. But yeah, look at that. +1. Stim's almost a little over halfway done. Meg's going to come out here and make sure all the boys are in top shape. Scan the main. See the spire. Beautiful. Well, we know where we're at. Oh, we almost got... Yeah. Go for it. Come on. What's faster, a barracks or an overlord? Apparently a barracks. There we are. Got him. 1 Marine for 1 overlord. Not a trade you normally think about, but I mean, it was one that was made. We'll take that for Terran. Slows Zerg down a little bit. Not much because he's definitely a little oversupplied, but. Factory coming on down. So we're going to go 3 racks with a factory. And then add on more racks afterwards. Really wants that tech. We've taken the bottom left base. Terran has no idea about, right? Yeah. But his Terran senses are, in fact, tingling. You know what? He scanned up here, didn't he? Yeah, he scanned this and sees that there's nothing there. And, well, there's only so many bases on this map. Unfortunately for our Zerg player. There's quite literally, like, there's a base over here. And there's the base up here. It's like, well, roll the dice. And it's gone. The Marines will get cleaned up here, but, I mean, killing Zerg's third. That's always beautiful. All right, more turrets coming on up here. We got a bunker. We got Marines in position to help. The turrets are actually, the turret count's kind of low, it feels like, right? But yeah, I feel like Vermin does not nearly have to respect this as much with how low the turret count is. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, a turret here would be big. I mean, you gotta get a couple turrets here or something. Like, I feel like this spot's way too open. I don't know. Yeah, like, he's just sniping SCVs. Not really losing anything. Almost as many medics as we have Marines. The Arcane wins. How you doing, my friend? All right. Oh, you're back home? How unfortunate. Sorry for your loss. My greatest condolences. All right. Yeah, these mutants are just doing a good job. Look at this. I mean, now they're starting to fall, but like, they've done a lot of damage for how long they've been there, you know? Third hatch back up in the more normal spot this time. We do have one nearly dead mutant in the clump. Alright. Vessel production is coming. I don't know if we have a radiate yet or not. A couple of Marines get very brave. And actually get some work done, but... Alright, Vessel's a little forward. Oh, but it costs mutas and he's not even going to kill it. Meanwhile, we've gone to Hive Tech and Greater Spire. Now, Greater Spire is kind of a good unit, guys. Alright, so he does have a radiate. Oh my god, look. Oh no. Alright. Well, yeah, that was good for exit. That's what we refer to as good for the Terran player. Oh. And the overlords. Yeah, it's time to send it. Alright, yeah. Oh, we even got a Valkyrie. Valkyrie prepared. Walk turn. Alright. Yeah, with Valkyries at home, realistically, we just stem up here and win, right? Alright. Got some Guardians morphing in the middle. Oh, the Valkyries are going to find him, though. You got to just, like, move command. You do have to move command in this scenario to get on top of the ramp, and then you go for the Sunkens. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, no. Yeah, this doesn't matter nearly as much as this does. I mean, if we lose the Valks, oh my god, look at this micro split. Oh, getting a lot of damage done, but we do lose the Valks. We have 2 more, though. Just irradiate them, lol. Yeah, I think this game is, I mean, Vermin's trying, but yeah, GG. Oh, the Marines even made it into the main somehow? What the hell? Damn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The scanning of this base, too. Yeah, GG. I look away, and those Marines just kind of right up into the main. All right, guys. Bezos wants his money, guys. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more StarCraft where that came from. Game 1, that was great. I mean, Exit did Terran things and won. That's great, right? People like Terran, I think. Do people like Terran anymore? I don't even know. Yo, Crystal, thank you for the follow. Yes, your games were casted earlier. Actually, I think it was the first or second series of the day. How are you? All right, guys. Exit v Vermin, game number 2. I should probably hit start first. All good, all good. It's always a beautiful Tuesday. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, wow. Neat. I don't know, like, just here to chill. You're welcome to chill. You are always more than welcome to chill around here. And in the bottom right-hand side, with the gray SCVs, give it up for Exit. And his opponent in the bottom left with the magenta drones. Mwah, mwah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful drones. Give it up for Vermin. All right. What are we going to see game 2? So game 1, Exit just kind of macroed up, did a beautiful play, and just kind of walked across the map and had a nice, clean victory. So where does that put you as Vermin, right? Do you cheese? Do you play macro again? Do you think it was just like a hiccup? Do you go, you know what? No, I can do better, right? Like, what's the plan here? That's the real question. All right, Overlord's going to go ahead and scout the wrong way, unfortunately. So this map's great for Zerg against Terran because of the ramped natural. You can just sunken the hell out of this and just, you are in a perfect spot. I know, trust me, from experience. The reason I like this map. All right, hatch pool gas, nice and standard. Exit with a bit of a more standard timing on his barracks. Last game, he did go for the 8 racks. He didn't really do much, all things considered. Didn't really kill any drones. Didn't really, yeah, it was like a net 0. But, so this game, he's just going to go for the more standard build. All right. Now the question is, are we going to see a gasless expand or what? What's the plan? All right. Drone's like, oh, you're over there. Got it. Easy money. The layer starts up here. Beautiful. Yeah. There's RCC. Looks like he dropped it after his gas, though. Alright, Link's gonna come in here and nibble away at these SCV. Get them, boys. Well. Huh. Couple Marines coming across, but this is awkward. This isn't supposed to just get kills. What? Excuse me? This isn't supposed to work like that. Oh, the Marines are taking a lot of damage here. We need the SCV to block. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of lings made. That's a lot of lings. This could be bad. I mean, that's 10 lings. You're going to have to respect it. Yeah, we're pulling boys. Now, you got to remember, SCVs are the greatest combat unit in the game, so. But then again, lings. GG. Guys, we're going to game number 3. Oh, what? How does this not finish? It's got full health. Why is it not finished? Oh, that's unfortunate. Absolutely a Shibal moment. GG's. Well, that was a quick game, too. After a big old macro game, one Vermin's like, fuck you, I'm winning. All right, game number 3. Neo Dark Origin. I have some fun on this map. I wonder if these guys are going to have nearly as much fun as I do on this map. Yeah. That's unfortunate for that bunker, but even if the bunker finished, realistically, you're not. Yeah, it's not happening. All right, guys. Here we go. Game number 3. Spotting here in the top left-hand side with the gray drones. Give it up for Vermin. And on the bottom right-hand side with the red SCVs, give it up for Exit. Gonna go for a wall at the natural here with the Mickey Mouse. Ho-ho! Zerg just going to go hatch first here. Nice, nice. Yeah, we get in here. We scout the gas and the pool timings. Beautiful. I stole his minerals. Thief. You thief. You stole his minerals. Police, get back here. That man stole my monies. All right. We are going straight into CC. All right. I mean, we are walling, so I mean, I guess there's that. And you see what you're up against, but this is still just like absolute greedy, right? And I mean, it's always a game of based on what you scout. Do you think you can get away with it? The egg thief. All right. Second Rack's coming on up here. And I mean, with this well-timed second CC, nice and early, it should be a good playable game here for both sides. Come down. Yes. Yes. You know what I want to see. Come on, Exit. You know what I want to see. You know what I want to see. Come on. Come on. The Lings are going to come find him. Damn. We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close. All right, well, he comes in here and he sees the lair. He doesn't know that it's about to finish. But, you know, all right, he's got lair already. All right, so we should see our NG Bay go down here in the next few seconds. Meanwhile, we just build Marines. Man with gun, good unit. Gonna get some medics here. I believe Stim just finished. All right. You also know this is a 3-hatch 2 base. That's one other thing Exit scouted. With his SCV coming back up here, he should have seen this. Yeah, obviously, we don't know for certain, but based on the path he took, I do think he should have seen this, or should have at least had some idea. But we'll find out. Oh, stim about halfway done. Guess it didn't finish. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, he scanned the natural. All right. Interesting to scan the natural first. I mean, I guess if units are already, like, if he's built mutas, right, and all of his hatches are rallied here, you'll see them as they're rallied here. All right. Interesting. Oh, no. That's annoying. This Firebat stimmed and then just stood there. Great work, Firebat. Oh, my lord. Firebat, why? You were so stupid. Why? Why you so stupid? Alright, yeah, we're not cracking 3 Sunkens, but we will keep Zerg busy. Force out those Sunkens, keep them honest. SCB scouting around, making sure there's no shenanigans or anything. Turret's coming on up here, but they're not going to be done in time. Unfortunately, the Firebat does not know how to shoot up. Simple Firebat man forgot how to be Turret man, so. Could you imagine if Firebats could shoot up at like melee range? So they could just like aim straight up, just right through a cloud of mutas. Alright, guess we didn't want that. Never mind. Alright, +1 armor. Yeah, 1 turret's really not enough to dissuade mutas from doing whatever they want. Sadly enough. Alright, Lurker aspect coming on up here. We're still playing heavy mutas. But Vermin's respecting the mid game. He's not going to play crazy Zerg. He's like, no, no, no. No, there's some honor in playing this game correctly. Which is silly. Absolutely unwarranted, honestly. Terrans don't deserve mercy. Alright. The turrets in the mineral line are cool and all, but they definitely don't defend nearly as much. They're more repairable, but you have to like actually repair them. Oh, that poor Firebat. That Firebat got popped. This SCV still just scouting around. Keeping Zerg honest. What bases you got? You got any games on that phone? SCV just doing what he does best. Alright, we're going to get a delay on the barracks here. We killed a turret. Nice. Alright, we'll get a cancel on that barracks. Science facility coming on up here. So we get our tech. That was sad. The man just started. He just put it down. He's like, aha, this is where I will build my turret, and just the muta ended that poor man. Oh no! Are these hold position lurkers? Oh, I hope they aren't. All right, but you scan, you see the Hydra Den, you see Hive coming on up here. You gotta be like, ding, 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 ding. He's gotta have lurkers. He's gotta have lurkers. All right. And what he's doing here, he's just bouncing glaives off of the refinery into the SCVs, right? It's free damage. Oh, they weren't hold position. They were just regular position, and they still got a bunch of kills. How sad. Alright, SCV scouts this base. He tries to dive between the spines. Doesn't quite get it. Zerg's now on good and proper 3 bases. Scourge are out. Hive is up. Terran SCV count faltering quite a bit due to the good Muta harass here. Oh, he's hunting for that irradiate. He's hunting for the irradiate. He doesn't have the energy. There it is. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that just deleted the Metaflock. That's cool. That was an irradiate of all time. Battle drones ready. Marines are down here and ready. I don't think the mutas are going to be a problem, my friend. I think you've finally done it. Ooh, he's going to siege up right here. And then we just bring a vessel out here and it just poof. Holy shit, he killed 5 mutas with this irradiate. I got 5 kills. That's how nuts that was. Alright, irradiate 1, tank down the other. And I mean, 1 lurker you can absolutely stim into. Alright, 1 vessel goes down. It was the newer one with more energy, so that's unfortunate, but this one will rehab it. This one will have its energy again soon enough, so. Dropship. Dropship's absolutely bully a lurker player. No lurker player is ever in position for drops. All right. Nom 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 nom. All right, the plague snakes are coming here. Ah, the 6 snakes dropped their fart cloud. Oh, good save. Good save from the Scourge. No, I would see the dropship go up this side and over. I think that's... He doesn't really know it, but... Oh, actually, there's a huge opening here. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zerg has had 0 reaction to this. No medics, by the way. Yeah, just send him in. Send the fire bat into the mineral line. Yeah. Look at him go. Auto ship. True. Oh, we're pushing across the bridges against the lurkers, my friend. My friend. 1-1 versus just +1 carapace. Exit is the first person I've ever seen this work for. I don't know how it worked for him. I've genuinely casted dozens of games on this map, and it's never worked. Pushing across these bridges against anything has never worked in the history of this map. Even before it was Neo Dark Origin, when it was just Dark Origin. It never worked. Oh. These Marines just getting so much value. Oh, man. Apparently he works for the post office. That's what he said, at least. Now his support of the police system is different, but he, I think he's just a postman. Which is why we respect him even less, because let's be honest here, if there's any department of the government that runs poorly, it's the post office. Which is impressive, considering the, their challengers. But I mean, yeah, that attack just did so much damage. Yep, grab that. Alright, we're going to run in here, stim down some Sunkens, or try to. Believe it or not, 1-1 is not quite enough to do it. It's struggling. Alright, the tank will absolutely help out here. Oh, get fucked, Scourge. Get out of my game. Alright, we're going to bring in the reinforcements here, but I mean, I think, yeah, the damage is done. If you clean this up, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like, ultras are going to pop, and they might help, but, like, once again, you can clean this up all you want. The damage is done. I mean, there's a free tank here. We're going to stim in over here. Mind you, he has no medics right now. He got some in the queue, but the one Zergling's going to kill a turret. Oh, super Gosu tank shot. Would have been better if it actually killed him, but alright. That Ultra will die to the Irradiate. And yeah, this is all we've got. It's just one Ultra. Guys, I think it's looking fine. That magical supply of 70 where Zerg can do kind of anything. We're falling above and below. We're kind of like oscillating around it. Yeah. Hello. This is a hit squad right here. 2 SCVs, a medic, and a marine. This is like you see out of the campaign, right? This is like where they give you some units. You have to like it's a no build mission. It's like, all right, get these SCVs to safety, and by the end of it, this is all you've got left. And you're like, I won. Get out of here, game. Oh, he's building a turret here. That's just rude. All right, they're going to get a little bit of a surround here, actually. That Irradiate kind of not helping. I'd rather see a D-Matrix. And yeah, Zerg's going to actually get a huge surround there. But, I mean, that just brings the game slightly closer. It doesn't actually help you. Zerg is still not winning or in a good position even. That was a good fight for Zerg. And that's about it. Yeah, something like an Eraser might have helped, but I definitely think a couple D-Matrixes probably would have gone a little bit better, but either way, I don't think there was anything the Exit could do to save that fight. I think that was yeah, not the greatest. This is what you want though. You get out here early to irradiate the vessels or irradiate the ultras before the fight even starts. Because look, now they come in and they're almost all dead. And the splash damage is basically negligible. It would be better if we had more medics, but oh, double irradiate. It doesn't actually help. Scourge! Alright, you kill a couple of them. That's cool. These bunkers are full, by the way. And there's also the rally point. Well, he put the Irradiate on an Ultra that had, like, less than 100 health. That's the thing, right? I get the idea. And, I mean, he probably didn't check, and that's the big thing. Is he just was like, oh, ultra, radiate, and then like immediately died. And I get like exactly why you're doing. Yeah, there it is. There's an eraser. You guys wanted an eraser. You got a little bit of one. Stim guns, man with drugs. My favorite thing about when they do an eraser is when they eraser and then they pull the vessels back over their bio army and just kill half their marines. And you're just like, well, that was a mistake. Yo, man of the hour. Exit, welcome. Oh no, exit, you just wrong time. Bye, vessels. Oh, the ultras are everywhere. But also, I think I do think this game is yours. But hey, TT1, how you doing? Ozzy, friend, how we doing? Yeah. Exit wanted to make sure you guys showed up for Game 3, the ending. He's taking the bottom left here. He's not even going to mine this out. Come on. You got to mine this out, my friend. He's actually double expanding. It'd be hilarious if these were hold position lurkers and he just lost everything, but... Exit's delivering something, that's for sure. We had an 8 Rax game 1. I mean... He is playing Terran, that's for sure. Yeah. Those lurkers doing a little bit of work up there. But, I mean, there's just so much bio here. 2-4 on the lurkers. We're on 3-2 on the bio. No. This is he's actually going to put this money right here, all of this money. He's going to put it towards community esports, which if you guys want to support community esports, you always can, right here through our Ko-Fi. That hosts Chat Star Land. There's going to be 2 lands this year that we're doing. Haha, sellout segment. No, I actually hate sellout segments. But I thought it was a really good segue. Oh, the Ultras just don't stand a chance. GG is finally called. Vermin tabs out. Exit GG plus. It was even better than a good game. GG plus, guys. That's like the subscription version of GG. So like when you're like, you know what? No. You were worth like the $8.99 a month. GG plus. How are we doing, Raiders? How was the stream, Exit? How's everyone doing? Cheers. Thank you for the raid, my friend. You did. You actually, yes. You also missed 80% of Game 3. It's okay. They're in the VOD, too. You know, there's that cool thing where, like, this is all recorded. All right, guys, next up, what do we got here? Azeroth and Flash? Okay. Witchcraft. Oh, we don't practice none of that here. We ain't got none of them Daredevil witches here. All right, Exit, you have a great night. Thank you again for the raid. I hope your stream was fantastic. And I guess shoe on head. Should I go get my boot? Wait, hang on. How long is this? Okay, yes, we have time for this before the ad run. Or do we? Or do I have to hit some fancy buttons? All right, guys. Next series, guys. More StarCraft. Let's go. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the yellow probes representing the horses. The horse emojis. Give it up for Flash FTW. His opponent in the bottom right-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Hazarath. All right, guys. PvP. Actually, the most interesting mirror matchup. Or the most fun to watch mirror match. It is overall the best mirror matchup. Because anything can happen. All techs are viable. And it doesn't take 3 hours. TVT takes 3 hours. ZVZ takes 3 minutes. And the only viable tech is Mutiling. PvP, you can literally do anything. You just empty your brain. Do anything. It works. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. All right, what do we got here? 1 gate so far. Are we both gonna 1 gate gas? Or are we gonna 2 gate? Are we gonna go ape and I don't know. 3 gate? Oh. All right, flash here. Oh, they're both 2 gating. Guys, this is ape on ape violence. This is absolute apatry. Apery? I don't know. I don't really know if there's a word for this. Oh no, an apiary is something different. An apiary would be a place where you watch apes, because an apiary is for bees. An apiary is where you get where you have beehives and such. I know, because I need to find one so I can make my own mead. I actually know a dude. He's got a bunch of alcohol making stuff, and he's offered to give it all to me for free because he just doesn't want it no more. And so there's a chance that once the spring comes and I've got the garage cleaned out, I'm gonna make a lot of alcohol. Like, man's got the boiler machine and everything, like the corker. And oh boy, am I totally down to make my own alcohol. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. And then I can be a famous alcohol salesman as well. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, because someday I'm going to own a bar. I mean, it's on my list of things, because I want to own a music venue. So I might as well make it a bar venue. But just a very nice one. And then from there, I'll just sell my own beer at the bar. And everyone will come for it. Dude, it really does, though. Bars make... Like, if you have a halfway decent bar, you make good money. And I know... The nice thing is that I know a lot of... Because of my job, I know a lot of things, right? Oh. I wish I had the design on anything but a Post-it. Because I would show you. Hello. By the way, Hadrat's going to expand here like a madman. Like an absolute fucking nut. He's going to expand, and I respect it. So, because of my job, I work with a lot of bands. So I know what bands look for in a venue, right? And I know exactly what makes a good venue. In terms of, like, stage layouts and everything. And I've got a chance to talk to a lot of bar owners to understand, like, margin and such, employment and everything. And I'd have a good knowledge of sound, so I know how to lay out everything, so that way the bar is quiet enough where people can order drinks and food, and the dance floor is nice and loud and pumping. Like, I have all of this knowledge to put together. And I mean, $12 shots is at least 1,000% margin. All right, so if you assume a bottle of Jameson, right? I can buy it for $30, 30-something bucks. Well, I guess it depends how big it is. If we're assuming a 1 liter bottle, it's like $30, I think. They're definitely getting it for $10 to $15, probably. And you assume that that's going to have, let's see, 1 liter is going to be, oh God, liters to ounces. How many ounces in a liter?
It's 33.81 fluid ounces.
All right, so it's 33, so basically 34 fluid ounces in a liter. You divide that by 2 ounces a shot, so that's 17 shots. So that means it's like 80 cents a shot. Okay, yeah. I would run a good bar. I wouldn't skimp. I believe it or not, I do have some honor, and I would run a reasonable bar. Oh yeah, you can. It's funny because it's alcohol is kind of shrinkflation proof. I can't speak. Alcohol is shrinkflation proof at the bar, simply because there's been so much margin on it for so long that like it just still kind of works. But yeah, so 80 cents a shot. Like this is like on the high end of what it costs a bar per shot is 80 cents a shot. And they're selling that shot to you for at minimum $5, which is 600% markup and change. Right? Hello, Zealot. Yeah. Yeah, so once you do it over 17 shots, yeah, it adds up very quickly. But yeah, it's just, there's good money in bars, and if you run it right. Obviously, I'm going to have a very good kitchen because, well, I love a good bar with a good kitchen. And my biggest mistake in life is that I won't put out anything that's not the quality of something I would want, right? Yes, it's very hard to run. That's the other thing. By the way, we're getting a Robo Bay here. We're going to get Reaver Tech. Some speedy shuttles. But what I think is that if I don't want something, why would I sell it, right? And then, like, the biggest thing that this shows with it, hello, sneaky little third here, is like the Chat Starland posters, right? I spent extra money on them. Yes, they made them a little bit more expensive, but I made sure that they were something I would want to buy. And that worked. A lot of people loved them. A lot of people do love them still. And so it's just one of these things of balance. It's like, all right, well, if I'm going to do it, I want to have a good kitchen because that's something I would want. I want a good drink selection because it's something I would want. It's like, oh, that's also kind of expensive. Right? So that's something that I've been mulling over recently. And my hope is that in a couple of years when everything inevitably has some issues and prices drop on a lot of things, that hopefully I can then make my move. I love the scouting pylons here, by the way. Azeroth has just got these pylons everywhere, and it's beautiful. Yeah. But the other thing that I have planned as well is it would be a 2-story building. And the first story is obviously the bar and so that's going to have the bar, the dance floor, like the bar stuff, right? And all the normal things. And then there's going to be an upstairs. Probably an upstairs. You don't really have basements in Oklahoma. You have second floors. So it would be an upstairs more than likely. And that's going to have a lot of like tables and spots for computers and stuff. And it's going to be a place where I can run esports events. So that way it's like, oh, we got a bunch of computers up here so we can run a LAN. Also behind the bar, I had some really cool ideas. So like behind the stage where the band is a playing room. So that way we could, you could, like when there's an esports event. So if I did something similar to like Home Story Cup, we just clear off the stage, put the casters there, and then the player area is like for the actual players on the stream is behind the stage. It's actually a really interesting idea that I've been thinking through. All right, third Nexus is about up here. And then, of course, we will have land all the time. Once I own the venue, it's different, right? Because it's like, getting everything to like Chicago or Montreal, that's expensive. No. I own the venue. I've installed all of this stuff a long time ago. We are good to go. The problem is installing everything the way I want it is, once again, expensive. Because I would be putting in a $150,000 probably worth of sound equipment. Probably. Because I would need servers, I would need console, I would need mixing decks. I would need fucking Dante everywhere. The wiring alone is going to be expensive. But yeah. Maybe in the next few years, though, we'll have a neat little StarCraft venue. That I also used to host a bunch of other events. And then my other long-term goal is to try and make esports more of a thing, right? So I'd partner with local schools and help them build esports teams and like do like a local like Oklahoma City, maybe Oklahoma State championships and such, where it's people playing against each other. Hazaroth has a supply lead here, but our boy Flash has the third base. We're gonna dive on top of the shuttle, grabs the shuttle. We're gonna be able to grab the Reavers here. The Reavers are gonna get wrecked. Oh my god, it's still alive! 3 health and a dream! Got him. Alright. We'll clean this up here, but Defender's Advantage is going to come out here. We got some more stuff. Probably about time to regroup here. And this base is online officially. It's mining up here. We got more workers coming. Hazaroth has a huge another macro wave coming on up here. Right. That's going to be +1 on both sides. About to finish. All right, Hazaroth's going to also get his third base up here, but he doesn't realize that that puts him behind because he has yet to scout the bottom left. And I don't blame him. This is so far out of the way. This is a perfect hidden base to take, by the way. If you ever are in need of a hidden base, oh boy, this is it. All right, 2 probes are going to kill the pylon. I think that's the plan. All right, Reavers have been rebuilt. We're going to need a shuttle again. Yeah. All right. We got splashy storms, though. Where are we making our... Oh, making it at home. All right. You got to remember, Storm is really good against Reavers. It's just redonkulously good. So, I mean, I don't hate this at all for Hazaroth. Oh, Storm goes down. Storm goes down. Oh, the Reavers don't stand a chance. Oh, man. The shuttle doesn't stand a chance either. All right, Storm goes down on the goons. They just kind of sit there and take it like good girls. Love to see it. Was there any Storms left? Oh, there is. This guy's got a lot of Storm. Hello. Yes, hit the mineral line. Yo. Any dead probe is a good probe. Rip High Templar. Rip second High Templar. All right. I mean, this is up, but I mean, it's balanced. At this point, Hazaroth's got his third base up and running. Took an L. I don't know how that feels. Never experienced that one. It's a lot of cannons, by the way. I think this base is relatively safe, at least for a while. We're starting to the point where the main bases are kind of looking empty. And these people are hating on PvP in chat. Oh, well, we clear up a few probes here. Nice. You love to see it. All right. Lots of goons. This army is basically all goons and a reaver. I love it. We're cannon rushing, guys. It's fine. Fourth base coming on up here, which absolutely put Hazaroth in a winning, leading position. But you also need to be able to hold this base, and yeah, got a few gateways that might not be properly rallied. Yeah, we need our forces down here. Oh, we flank. We get the. Oh my God, no! You almost had it. He doesn't understand how much he just had in his hands. Oh, no. Brother, you had it all. Could have had it all. Sorry. Music happens sometimes. Main base is empty. Oh, you know it. Thank you. It's always appreciated when someone throws me a bone. All right. We're setting up here. We're taking the high ground. It's over, Flash. I have the high ground. You underestimate my reavers. All right, that was a little too perfectly timed even for me. That was not at all intentional. But oh boy, did that work. All right, we got a little bit of trench warfare going on here. Oh, what are we thinking here? Thought about running away with our boy, but I guess not. Observer flies over, sees the army here. Hazaroth has no observers. Did he? Oh, he has one like at home. There's nothing with his army here to stop this detector from seeing everything. I mean, he could storm it, I guess. If you look at it and you go, "Ha, there's a blur there," and you just go, right? Because observers are high up, which, yeah, you got it. But the reason observers are especially prone to storm is because they're high up, and obviously everyone knows that lightning strikes the highest point, right? Boom. Oh. Another Archon for home defense. Who doesn't love their home defense Archons? I'm not sure Archons are really going to do a lot in this fight. They'll eat some shots. Yeah, but, like, there's no zealots or anything here, so I don't really know what they're going to really fight it good well against. They're mostly going to derp out. All right. Finally getting Scarab damage. I mean, it's a 25% increase to your damage output. It's a good upgrade, believe it or not. All right. Pushing up this choke would be a bad idea, but we could rotate around and take out this base. We could try and push down here and see if we can't do something about this base. I would love to see just like 6 or 8 zealots come in here, because that's going to be the easiest way to break these cannons. Oh! Got him. That shuttle probably had stuff in it. Oh, no. Units are derping around the split. And CX cheering on his horse buddies, his horse brethren. Azeroth's posturing. There's not really... Flash has kind of got a solid defense here, right? The trench system works. All right. Is he even going to take this base? The man's just flying ahead. All right, guys. So the thing is, they're both maxed out now. Your armies aren't going to get much better. You got to do something. 3-2 with +3 armor and +1 shields on the way. You got to do something. Like, your army just sitting there doesn't really do damage. You need to attack with it, right? Especially once you're maxed out. Once you're maxed out, your army just doesn't get better, right? So you got to go do something with it. Like, I don't know, anything, ideally. We have split the map, by the way. We have officially split the map. We bait him down the ramp. This will actually be huge for Hazaroth. This is a god-awful fight for Flash. Oh, Storm goes down on the ramp. Oh, and we're just taxing these goons. Yeah, you just move on. That was beautiful. He actually hasn't built the Nexus yet. Huh. I think both players are having a hard time. Like, just keeping this army moving that's a task in and of itself. Like, moving this much army is just tough, especially when it's all derpy like Archons and Goons. Storm goes down. Storm goes down on her own observer. Nice. He's going to get the Reavers, though. At least one of them. Oh. And you can see the mixed army is just doing really well here. Supplies are dropping on both sides. Don't get me wrong, but Storm is really good. The Zealots are really making a difference here as well. Oh, but then you get storms like that are just, oh, incredible. Yeah, and then we're going to crush right on through. All right. Bye, shuttle. High Templars. They're trying. They're trying the hardest. Yeah. Unfortunately for them. All right, we're just going to push on into the natural here. Yeah. 3-1-2 versus, well, significantly less. 2-0-0. Oh, my God. Yeah, he was so far behind on upgrades. Holy crap. GG. Hazaroth takes game number 1 for Big Click Energy. GG's. All right, guys. Can you believe it's already been another hour of casting? Twitch wants their money. So, guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got more StarCraft coming right on up for you. right, fine. Only because you asked politely. Well, we'll do some government deals. We'll take a look. Do you need a Chevy Uplander? Wheelchair van? Or paper shredders? Actually, it's, $50 for 3 paper shredders. Not that bad, actually. $5 for 16 monitors. Or for $5 for 17 monitors. Shit. Like, the deals keep improving. Actually, these 4x3 ones would be great for my gateway. One degausser. Good luck. The state doesn't have any of those nice things. Oh, one of those like banner printers. The Design Jet. Nice. I'm not creative, so it wouldn't really be useful for me. Grand Caravan. It's seen better days. Go away. Ooh, shop-built spray tank. Not bad. No, the state doesn't. Yes, that's the agency I work in. Rolling carts, nice. Battery backups, these are all bad. I can tell you personally, I probably pulled one of these. Okay, it doesn't look like, I don't think I recognize any of these, but property of state of Oklahoma. That's an OMES tag, yeah. These are all bad. I can guarantee you. No, it's just you just send them off to somebody else to deal with it. 2 desk fans and 2 lamps, a surge protector, and a ... and a space heater. All right. That is truly an assortment of items. This is truly an assortment of items, guys. Do you need a desk fan, a lamp, a surge protector, and a space heater? So that way you can plug them all into this one thing and cause a fire? Assorted power tools. It's actually not bad. Jigsaws and a nail gun. There's still a day on that one. Metal step stools. Little baby ones. Ooh, circular saws. And a grinder and some blades. That's not bad. Alright, some really bad chairs. Some slightly better chairs. Some indifferent chairs. These are the good shit chairs right here. These are the ones that are actually super comfortable. Don't anyone lie to you. Assorted calculators. Alright, the money people are at it again. Lab testing equipment. What the hell is this? What? What is it? So this obviously, what in the hell? This had to have come from DWC, right? Wildlife conservation? Maybe? Electronic charging meter? What the hell is any... Electronic charging scale? I'm just curious what department it came from. It doesn't tell me, of course. I probably could go in and ask. Like, I'm like, yo, I work for OMES. What department did this come from? They'll be like, oh, well, it actually came from this department. Keyboards, more monitors. 2 have broken screens. This is a guaranteed lot of 6 working monitors. Ooh, bookcases. 5 foot by 3 foot. Huh. All right. Then you got the 4 foot by 3 foot. Huh. Oh, interesting. I'm going to keep my eye on that one. 32-inch Sony TV. I've already got one of those. Medical refrigerator for freezing all your medicines. And then more power tools. Huh. A lot of tools for sale from Oklahoma today. A lot of tools for sale. Honestly, I might consider these ones. Some of the bookcases. Those are, we'll put those in my consideration pile. The rest of this, I know a lot of the condition of a lot of these things, and it's not great. Yeah. A lot of that's not in the best of conditions. All right. So game 1 wasn't bad. Now the question is, how does game 2 go? That was a 2-player map. Obviously a big macro game on a 2-player map. What about a 4-player map? You think it gets any better? I don't know. One way to find out, though. Let's just hit the live button. Let's watch some StarCraft. Spawning here. Yeah, I don't really like black on this map. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Flash FTW. And his opponent in the top left with the blue probes. Give it up for Hazarath. All right, guys. PvP extravaganza. We're going for round number 2. All right. Where's my beer? Definitely need beer for this. What's this? This is tier 0. Yeah, this is tier 0 PvP. Big stretch time. I've been sitting for far too long. Big click energy and horse emoji. It is right here on the scoreboard. And assuming that I did it correctly, it's usually updated. Which I know is a big assumption sometimes. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. Illegal build spotted. Illegal. Ding, 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 ding. Call the police. Someone call 911. This is the 12 Nexus. What? What? Huh? Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. They both are 12 Nexing? What the fuck? No shot. This is what? What? And people say PvP has nothing worth watching about it. Excuse me, honey. This is a 12 next versus 12 next. It doesn't get any better than that. I can't believe it, chat. This is full Protoss action here. All right. One gate into core, one gate into forge. Interesting. Okay, so how they plan to defend their 12 necks is a little varied here, from side to side. All right. So this is going to give Flash here a little bit of a tech advantage, obviously. It's going to have a cyber core first. But I mean, a forge is never a bad thing. You're gonna get your upgrade. You're gonna get a couple of defensive cannons. Like, it's still very playable. And I mean, yeah, this will keep you safe from anything silly for a while. Oh. He gets over here, scouts that it was also a 12 Nexus and cancels. He's like, nah, no, you know what? No, never mind. I don't need it. Oh, guys, we just hit 420 on the stream. 4 hours and 20 minutes live. Smoke him if you got him. All right, 1 gate robo. Hell yeah. It was retroactive. You know what? No, for you. For you. Not much else happening anyway, so it's fine. Welcome back. We got 12 next versus 12 next. Robo Bay Observatory coming on out here. This is Smoke Frigate. Goon range on 2 gates coming on up here. Yeah, you are missing. You missed an incredible series by Exit. Exit put up one hell of a series. And then, yeah, here we are. 12 next versus 12 next on Tempest. New PvP meta. Someone call Lana. Let him know. This is a Lana approved style of play. I'm pretty sure. All right, we're going to go up to 4 gates with a robo. Hello. We're going to have all of this stuff. All right, looks like a Reaver drop is the plan, though. That, I mean, yeah, it's got a lot of potential. You just kind of drop them here. All the probes get deleted. You laugh in the face of your opponent as they cry, picking up the broken pieces of their probes like, no, my probes. And you're sitting there pointing and laughing like the Protoss player you are. All right, we're going to actually aim for the natural. That's kind of where the army is. So in an unfortunate way, this actually might be a problem. I mean, we can still get a lot of damage done, but... Are you sure? I feel like I have. All right, managed to grab one that's running and fly away. Yeah, hurry, they're all coming back. Hurry, drop again. Drop the nuclear bomb of fucking destruction on these probes. Tactical nuke inbound. It's over. All right, shuttle speed finishing up here. Second Reaver coming on out. That's a pylon. Not a Nexus. But yeah, overall, these guys are favoring macro play, which is weird to say that a Protoss wants to macro. Honestly, I don't like it. Feels kind of dirty. Yeah, it absolutely does. Are you sure? I don't know if you know or not, but yeah, I think that'll absolutely block it. Goons are in position now. Oh, no. Yeah. You could try swooping this way, but, like, now you're just gambling. All right. Flash FTW over here. Gonna go ahead and posture. You really won't be able to do much. Ramps are kind of a good unit. Ramps are a very good unit. That's why I love this map in ZVT at least. Poor Terrans look at the ramp with like 8 Sunkens at the top and they just cry, and then it's about all they can do. If we brought the Reavers forward, actually with the Observer peeking in, I think we can get some work done. Hell yeah, 50 minerals to kill a 100 mineral unit. Let's go. 200% efficiency. Yeah, just like bring the Observer forward a little bit. Park it like here for now. And then just kind of get as close as you can and pop. And then get as close as you can and pop. And see if you can't pick them off. Oh, there is an observatory. It's just not being used currently. Oh, no, I guess it is. It's just out here. Huh. This is awkward. What are you doing down there? Oh, hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Probe on probe violence here. Hello. Drop a cannon, drop a cannon, drop a cannon. Third base is coming up here, though, in a much more reasonable spot. Oh, what? What? No. Oh, okay, he gets it. But excuse me? We kind of end up in a big fight here. No one was really ready for. And it ends up that Flash over here is going to get taxed on his way out. Oh, he really wants that shuttle, though. He's going to go. He's going to get the Reavers. He gets both Reavers. It only costs him every single goon in his army, just about. But that's fine. The Baltic observers. Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Well, I guess it would be an Austrian observer flying through the Balkans. Oh, baby. Oh, mama. The way you move, gonna make you scream, gonna make you move. And mama said the way you move, gonna make you scream, gonna make you move. Great song. But that was an incredible Scarab hit, by the way. I don't think anyone quite appreciates that just absolutely swung the game. I think you probably all actually do, and I'm just hyping it up, though. Losing your whole army like that, not great, admittedly. Especially when you have a goon jail over here. I guess it's not a goon jail. This guy just doesn't want to move. A Tale of Two Pylons. This is actually a love story right here, guys. Two pylons, never destined to be together. Fight through the odds. It's truly a wholesome story. Nothing will come between their love. For sure. It was the best of pylons. It was the worst of pylons. I mean, I was going for more of a Romeo and Juliet than a Tale of Two Cities, but, you know, to each their own. My father said, stay away from Juliet. Sorry. Taylor Swift moment. But country Taylor Swift, back when she made good music. Not generic pop music. Oh. And saved. Run. This actually is just going to die. Gets 2 more on the way out for a total of 6 kills. Damn it. Now that's going to be stuck in my head all day. That's great. All right. Here we are. Flash thinks he has enough to push in here. Well, 1-1. Just +1. But Storm doesn't care about your armor, baby. Storm don't care at all. And these forward expansions are really hard to hold. They're very easy to push into, all things considered. All right, High Templar's getting donated. That's always nice. And Hadroth actually might be able to swing this back here. Oh, the Storm is good. Final Storm from downtown. Yeah, 69 energy, nice. He's going to die in 69 energy. The Nexus surviving here is huge. I mean, we trade out a bunch of army, and we're still ahead in supply, but the third base is still up. And if this had killed the third base, like, it doesn't really matter how much it takes to kill the third base. Within reason, obviously, but in a moment like this, not killing the third base is absolutely tragic. No, I mean, there is something to be said with the fact that he's still 30 supply up, or realistically 20 supply up, but so he can just swing in here and bully this away. So, but we'll see. We'll see what he does. High Templar tried to storm, didn't really get any damage done. It looks like man's got no kills. Man's not hot. Nope, man's not hot at all. All right, Zealot run by, runs into the goons. Whoops. All right, unfortunately, it looks like Flash here is not a tower defense player because 2 Zealots will make it through, and obviously that's 2 lives down. And losing lives on the Zealot round is always unfortunate, right? Because Zealot's supposed to be one of the easier rounds in tower defense games. They're usually like within the first 5 to 10 waves. So if you lose a life here, it's usually super unfortunate. Oh no, a tale of 2 loving pylons brought to an end. Damn it, Dad. I want to love who I love. Nope. He's like, He's got to be like move and then attack moving a command group that this is part of. Cause like it starts moving, the attack moves it, and it catches right back onto the pylon. This is of course symbolic of the poison that was used in Romeo and Juliet because like the pylon's powering the cannon. So now we just got to use the cannon here to kill this pylon, and justice is served. $30 supply difference. But defender's advantage is a thing. Defender's advantage is huge. Oh, we're sending in the storm drop, but there's like nothing to storm. Oh, the storms are messy. Both sides doing a lot of damage here. But there's just nothing left. Yeah, GG is called. And with that, Flash takes game number 2. And you know what that means. Images taken moments before disaster. But you know what that means. begins. Check Discord. I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. I don't know what's in my Discord. Nice. Plex or Jellyfin? The real questions. Also, if you guys are interested in seeing what he posted right about here in the chat, it doesn't actually show, but there's a Discord link. Hop in the Discord, guys. Yeah, they do. I've been debating if I want to go to Jellyfin over Plex, though, because Jellyfin has a lot nicer features that I've been debating. Yeah. Join the spam house, friends. Get in there, cause some chaos. It's mostly me posting photos of weed and music. So generally speaking, it's a place worth being. In my humble opinion. Yeah, I need to set up my Plex at some point, but I'm supposed to be getting fiber in my area soon, and once I do, then all bets are off. Because once I have fiber, me and my buddy, we're gonna go in on setting up a Plex server together, and I'll host it. I don't even care, and he's got a lot of media, and so we'll have a massive Plex server. That's the current plan. You got a new fish yet? You just reel them in one at a time, baby. In the meanwhile, game number 3. Let's get right into it. Boop. Boop. Yeah, we'll give him the... no, never mind. White versus yellow. Not happening. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the blue probes. You give it up for Hazarath. And his opponent in the bottom right with the red probes. Give it up for Flash FTW. Look, if you don't host top versus bottom, I will come to your house and I will personally beat you senseless. You know the scene in Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back? Yeah, it's because it's on the second one. Where they're like, well, Rich, what do we now do? I don't know. We can go beat up people who make mean comments on the internet. And they go around and like, are you this person? Did you say this on the movie review? And the dude's like, yeah. And they just throw the book and they start beating the hell out of him. That's going to be me. It's like, did you host this replay in UMS mode? Yeah, why? Yeah. That'll be me someday. It's just... I'm going to be at the land. Someone's going to host it in UMS, and I'm just going to hit him with a chair. It's like, why are you at my land? You know, sometimes you got to send a message. This is a very purposeful scout. He's like, did you sneak something in here early, maybe? I was worried about it. Flash here, not worried about that. He's like, oh, man, no one would ever do such an unreasonably unmacro thing like that, right? And guys, Montreal this year and Chicago. Make sure you're at both. Montreal, late June. Chicago's going to be in August, late August. Make sure to be there, guys. It's going to be a good time. Wow, this is 2 gates versus 1 gate. So, yeah, we got a little bit of spice here. This is truly the ideal PvP. You might not like it, but this is what peak PvP looks like. This is where you just come over and you drop your mana pile on, and then you drop a cannon right in here. Look, I'm not saying I'm an expert on PvP, but I do know a thing or two, right? You come in, you drop the manor pylon, they get all mad, and they're like, we're going to have to deal with that. And then you drop a cannon in here, and they don't know what to do. And they're like, Follow for more tips and tricks. Wink. Alright. Zealot's moving across here. We do have goons out, so we should be able to hold our ramp just fine. But we'll see. There's always a possibility of things going a little bit sideways. You never know, right? Yeah, maybe a little bit of micro. Alright, we're just going to dive on the workers. Oh, the goons aren't shooting. We need a drill here. One zealot down. Oh my god, look at the drill. Oh my lord, it's incredible. Incredible drilling. Absolutely beautiful. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Look at that horsey drill. Now the question is, do the horses in the statement represent the probes walking over the zealots? Or do they represent like a drill? Like, do horses drill? Could horses drill? If horses could drill, would they? Can you imagine it's just like you're doing a cavalry charge and the horses just like all stack up on top of each other and just run through a line and then just explode out into a full cavalry unit again? Yeah, no, not quite. Yeah, because it's actually 30 horses stacked on top of each other, running straight into your phalanx. They just and suddenly your Roman centurion line is broken. And, you know, the dominant form of warfare for the last 800 years topples. Alright, observers coming on up here. Reasonable teching. Guys, these guys are being reasonable. It's weird. However, alright. An expand is always better than not having an expand. And having DTs is always better than not having DTs. Especially in a defensive posture. Oh. Flash realized immediately, he's like, wait a minute. Why am I derping? Ah. Invisible men. Run, 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 run. Run. Alright. Now, DTs mean you do have to be careful. You can't just be out and about with all your detection. He's gonna have to wait for a second observer to pop here before he can do anything. Nope. Bye, DT. Yeah, and that's pretty great. When you hold the DTs with no issue, like, yeah, sure, your Nexus is up, but you're so vulnerable for another minute or two after your Nexus comes up because you have no army. Like, look at this. 10 goons versus 4 goons and 2 zealots. Yeah. Alright. Free goons, free zealots. And it does look like horses might take this one, guys. In what was one incredible PvP, honestly. I thought it was great. I stand by that. I think PvP is a lot of fun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got some... Hold on. We're going to run that back, chat. Yeah, we're going to run that back. Yeah, that's dancing. Flash over here dancing his boys. GG. These horse people, I'm telling you. Horse people are absolute BM. Shame. All right, next series. That was one hell of a series, by the way. Like, we've had some long series today. Oh, there it is. When are we at? Almost 5 hours? A solid 5-hour day of casting. Feels good. I don't know. My brain power is just... That's fine. We're going to keep pushing, guys. We got so much more to do still. I do need to check one thing, though. Someone sent me a message. I just got to read what that is real quick. Take a break? No. No. No such thing. All right. I take a break. 3 minutes every hour. Let the ads run. That is the break that I get. Oh, these players are dead to me. These players are dead to me. You're both dead to me. In fact, what I'm going to do... Let me come over here. There we are. I did. I actually just sent that in PG and went, what the fuck is this? All right. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for Jess, a.k.a. Horsey. And top left-hand side with the purple probes. Give it up for Supperman. Do you think he brings dinner everywhere he goes? Do you think like he's the Supperman? He's like, aha, guys, I made dinner. Except like a more supper usually implies a heartier meal. If I think supper, I'm thinking like a thick soup in the middle of winter, right? That's supper to me. Dinner is just like whatever. Supper is like, you know, like shepherd's pie. That was a supper. I'm cheering against whoever hosted. That's all I know. I don't know who hosted, but I'm cheering against them. All right, Forge coming on up here. All right, someone needs to ban Fuzzy. Where are all my mods? This is the one point where one mod shows up and actually bans you, and I'm like, oh, well, that happens. But more than likely, the mods just don't exist because, well, average mods. Average mod moment, they just never show up. Worth. Hashtag worth. no repression. Can't complain. Yeah, that's fair. They probably would reply with "can't complain." All right, Nexus is up. We got some cannons. We got a gateway for the wall. We're fine, just fine. All right. Drone's going to come out here. We're going to saturate the natural. Doing a good job to make sure Protoss can't scout the main. We're not really doing anything, but that's also something that's worth scouting, is if they're doing anything at all. All right, now we're going to get to a Cyber Core, so we should see Corsairs. You know, the normal. The normal stuff. All right. All right. Lots of Lings out in the map, actually. No Ling speed yet. This probe almost scouts all the Lings. All right. Probe gets away. Still a couple Lings at home to make sure it can't do too much. But now Ling speed is done. They're sending it. Send it in, Jerome. We're sending it straight into the main. Oh, no. I mean, that's something you can do. You can absolutely click down the Stargate. I mean, I would have thought of clicking down workers instead, but I mean, shoot. No one's going to say you can't do that. And I mean, I guess you don't have to deal with Corsairs if they don't have a Stargate. Yeah, by the way, this is going from bad to worse. Oh, my lord. The micro. Yep, the Stargate is absolutely toast. GG. And with that, Jess is going to take game number 1. GG's. GG's indeed. Let's go Zerg. Let's go Zerg. Love to see it. Am I right? I like to see it. Actually, ads are about to run. So, guys, I guess I am going to take that 3-minute break here real quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're back. We're so back. I'm like Slim Shady. I'm back. I'm back. Ads have been run. Scoreboard has been updated. And with that, let's get in to game number 2, guys. Best of 3. Let's see how this goes. All right. No. No. We're just not. We're not. No. I've told people enough. I'm not casting that. We have standards. It's too bad. It looked like a good game. We're skipping it. I'm sorry, chat. I don't even care. I'm tired and I'm pissed at people for not hosting top for fucking bottom. All right. In CPL especially, there's no reason to host anything else. Yeah, I know. I can see the timer. I can see exactly how long the replay is. That's how much this pisses me off. Congrats. I'm not casting it. And some will say that, oh, you're just being a piece of shit about it. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. You can say however you feel about it. I don't care anymore. I'm genuinely that annoyed by it. I have said repeatedly, I won't cast it. And you know what? When it comes down to it, I'm a man of my word. You know what? Is my word wrong? Maybe. But I've said I won't cast it if it's two colors that similar, because once you get through YouTube compression, it will be hard for you guys to watch it. If you're on a phone, it's impossible. And you have to think, the amount of people who watch Twitch on phone is something like 60 to 70%. And sure, I know a lot of you people are putting it on the TV or whatever, on your computers, but a lot of people don't. And if we want to make Brood War accessible for people who don't watch on their computers, who, watch on their phones, we want to reach a new audience of Brood War, we need to be able to make it fucking watchable for them. No, I would have the same reaction if it was a 5-minute game. If it's a 5-minute game, it's a 30-minute game. I don't care. If it's an hour-long game, I don't care. It's about the principle. Yeah, okay. You mean like how long you've been casting. Yeah. That's probably true. So let me get the scoreboard set up for the next series. That sucks, because Jess wins that, so it's a 2-0. I'm just going to tell you, because I'm not going to leave you hanging. But, no, I'm sorry, but on principle, I cannot cast that, because I've said enough times in enough chats that because of this, I won't cast games. And so I'm not going to be the person who sits here and says that and then casts it anyway. Like, I pride myself on being the person that, stands by what I say. And the moment I don't stand by it, I don't actually know which justice is, so I have no clue which justice is. Yeah, I actually have no clue which justice is. So I was about to ping him in Discord. I'm like, well, there's actually there's 3 justices in Discord. Ah, there it is. There it is. Thank you, web app, for giving that to me. From other places. All right. Well, yeah, that's getting skipped. So let me set up the scoreboard for the next series. That's a shame. It's always a shame when you have to send a message. All right, guys. Next series. I think this one's going to be a good one either way. I swear to fuck, if they didn't host Topper's Bottom, I'm going to lose my shit. They're lucky. They're lucky they have different colors. They are so fucking lucky. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the yellow probes. It's JD Conan. And in the bottom right-hand side with the brown probes. Give it up for Least. If they have similar colors next game, I'm skipping another game too. I'm sending it at this point. Like, we've committed. I've sent the message. Like, oh, this is how things are being done. End of story. Hey, Manor Pylon. There we go. PvP is fun. At least this will warm my spirits a little. All right, guys. My roommate's actually going to be home sooner than expected, so I think I might end up calling it after this group. I was supposed to cast a whole nother group, but I mean, 6 hours. I might, we'll see. It'll depend on how long dinner goes. Maybe come back for another group. But, nah, I mean, he's been on the road all day, so. Figure, yeah. What the hell? Oh, that's on Least Gateway. All right. This is beautiful. Now that I'm tracking what we're working with here. Oh, I love PvP, guys. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, but PvP is truly beautiful. Come on, drop a pylon. Oh my lord, what is happening? Truly the horror, and I do mean that as literally as possible. Alright, this Zealot's actually kind of getting bounced around by his own probes a little bit. Alright, backup pylon coming. Alright, Zealot's about to pop though. Oh, but it can't actually get in there to save it. Lol. Oh, what is this? Beast. What is that? What is that right click? Oh, the good drill. That's that good drill. Oh, man. All right. This probe's still just running around over here. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this is working out. It's a lot of fun, but I don't think it's going to work for our boy. Yeah, I've got a sneaking suspicion that this is not quite what Least was looking for. Yeah, somehow... oh, that dog gets absolutely bullied in the end. All right, now you just go across the map and win, right? Right? I mean, I guess these gateways are still powered for a little bit longer. We could try and get one more Zealot out, see what happens. We'll see. Let's just say that I think I favor JD Conan right about now. Probe left just in time to not make the defensive cannon at the front. Oh boy, here they come. They're walking right up into your main. These guys don't care. They're here to win. All right, yeah. Cannons are going to try and come up, but there's no way for the probes to really drill around them, so yeah. Cannons get wrecked, and now the probes are going to get bullied because there's no real drilling path here. Like, these guys you could probably drill back into the minerals, but yeah, realistically, this is just a massacre. This is not. Protoss players, avert your eyes. Probe enjoyers, avert your eyes. GG is called. Yeah, with that, JD Coden takes game number 1. And a fun, spicy one. All right, that was a fun little spicy opener to put a smile back on our faces. You know, it feels good again. You know, sometimes it's just get bogged down by the annoying things, and then you get a fun game like this, and it's just whoosh, everything's good again. All right. Here we go, guys. Game number 2. Let's get right on into it. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the yellow probes. Give it up for least. Down a point, guys. Can you do something crazy and bring it back? Or will our man in the bottom left-hand side with the blue probes bring it home 2-0? Give it up for JD Coden. All right, guys. What do we think? Do we think we can bring it to game 3? Or do we think that might, do we think that this is going to be a 2-0 sweep for Mr. Conan? I mean, don't get me wrong. JD Conan's a solid player. Do we think he can do it, though? That's always the question, ain't it? All right, well, it looks like the Paladin's going to be at home. That's a big change for least. We got a believer in chat. It's one more than I thought we'd have. All right. Gateway and a scout. All right, they are cross spawn, so it's going to be a minute before they find each other. It looks like they're both going to go 1 gate gas. So we should see some honorable macro PvP here. Well, yeah, at least. All right. Tail of 2 probes passing each other. Kind of casually wave high as they drive by. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Cybercore, Scout. Also Cyberscore. Gonna get scouted here in a moment. Oh, no, Pen, I need you. We were not holding position there. Oh, probe wants to get in, but... all right, Cybercore coming on up here. Okay, it's going to be DTs. It's always DTs. Cybercore, I mean Citadel. Yeah, it's going to be DTs. Least. Truly a man who understands what I want as a caster. Love to see it. All right. Robo's coming on up here, but it's not going to save you when the gateway is right here. All right. Temple Archives coming on up here. All right, Probe's going to come in here, see the goon, see no base, and just run away with its life, but just barely. All right. Gateway is done. The Invisible Man is being made. Robo finishes. We should see an observatory, presumably. I mean, if he's doing standard build, he should see an observatory. But we could just see a Robo Bay. He could go straight into Reavers. And that would be instant loss. Honestly, this observatory being this late is kind of an instant loss. Oh, my lord. You're kidding me. Well, I got good news for you, son. Your biggest issue is not going to be his army. All right. Okay, observer starts now. Jink. 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 And I mean, just lost mining time alone, man. That's always something worth measuring, is lost mining time. I mean, you're not going to kill this pylon, not before the observer gets out. It's a hopium moment there. But you can pull the observer away and send in more DTs. Oh, my lord. Because they're all still rallied to mine up here. Well, I'm no expert in PvP, but I would say this is probably a fair amount of damage at this point. It's eight probes with that guy, and that other guy had like 5 or 6 on himself, so I would say it probably feels really good to be leased right now. 30 to 13. Yeah, I would feel pretty good. Personally. Natural coming on up here. Well ahead. Well ahead. All right, DTs are going to have to flee in terror from the detection. What are you going to do when you get over here? Like, what are you going to do? Bust 5 cannons up a ramp? Oh, no. Okay, we do have another observer. But it only matters if we're looking. If we can body block. Oh, no. He's in. I'm in. Hacker noises. Gonna hack these probes. Oh, mid slash. That probe should consider himself lucky. All right, storm coming on up here. We got the Temple Archives. You might as well get your, your storm and everything. So you can transition straight into that sort of splash. This gateway is still undetected, by the way. This gateway is still like not known about. If we had if we could build a robo, robo here, just drop the DTs in. God, I don't know why my ability to speak is just tanked in the last like hour. Maybe it is good to end on 2 groups. Maybe what'll end up being 6 hours of casting will be enough for my tiny brain. least is just trying to not die. JD Conan, what figures? Oh, whoops. Hello, Mr. Goon. That's not the path. Third base. I mean, if you got to contain, it's not a bad idea, right? Might as well. I'd love to see him build another couple DTs here and then just wait for an opportunity to push in with them. Or like trickle him in once in a while. Just to keep him on his toes, right? You really never know what you're going to get with this. All right. Wait, where did the observer go? Oh, it's going across. Oh, no. Yeah, this is like I said, if we had DTs here, building from here, we just run them in. Obviously, he doesn't know about these things, but if you just keep sending him in, eventually, you're going to find out a time where he's got no observer. Whoopsies. But as it stands, I think Least is still just a little bit ahead. Just a little bit. Maybe just a small amount. Oh, well, JD Conan with his own invisible man here. This is awkward. Two observers are just staring at each other. I really don't understand why Least isn't trying to make more DTs. Like, they're just good. Like, at some point, they're just better than Zealots, right? When you just have enough of them or you have upgrades or they're just mixed in, they're just high DPS, low health Zealots. All right. All right, we're fishing around. Got a bit of army here. See if we can't get something done. We got storms. We have an observer here somewhere, so DTs won't be an issue. Oh, and if we can catch the army out like this. Oh, good storms. Where's the observer? Oh, the observer's way too far forward. Oh, there you go. DT walks into observing range. Beautiful. And yeah, I think this is where you just win. High Templar getting a move forward. These goons being split out here, catching the army and just wedging it like this. Absolutely beautiful play here. Well done. You know what that means, guys? That means we've got game number 3 coming on up here. Doubters might be in shambles. There's still a shot. All right, let me update the scoreboard. That was a very nice push. It just right up the middle. Right up the middle. All right. The only reaction to me saying that I was skipping that is bummer, but understandable. Which exactly how I feel about it. It's too bad to skip a game, especially a good macro game. But like, It's got to be watchable. Like, there's no point in me casting it if no one can watch it. All right, guys. Game number 3. Come on. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it? Let's get right into it. Spawning here in the top left-hand side. With the black probes, give it up for Least. And his opponent in the bottom right, give it up for JD Conan. All right. Let's see how this goes. Game 3, 2-player map. This could go any number of ways. Are we going to proxy? Are we going to be honorable? Are we going to, like, be super aggressive because you know where they're spawning at? Anything goes in a 2-player map. So, I'm curious. All right. That's pretty normal. Probe scouting every inch of his base, making sure that nothing cheesy's happening. I actually like the idea of hiding some of your own tech out here. Like, hide it in your own little, like, area. That's like a place that no one's really ever going to scout, right? All right. Probe scout's going to pass other more different probe scout. And here we go. All right. 1 gate gas into cyber for both players. It actually pretty well timed out for both players, so it's pretty even so far. Well, some might even call it mirrored. I don't know. I wouldn't call this a mirror personally. Like, you know, they're different. They're different colors, right? Like, it's not a mirror. I'm trying, guys. Give me something. I'm trying. Actually, to be fair, it's no worse than my regular jokes, so I guess if you stick around for those, then this isn't too bad. All right, Zealot into supply block into Dragoon. No Zealot down here. Just Goon. When in doubt, Goon it out. Yeah, this is way too standard. Obviously, that puts JD Conan at a huge advantage. All right. It's always it's always when the games get spicy that's when you that's when the fun begins. All right, what are we gonna do here? Nothing. Look at this. This is quite literally as equal as it gets. Well, yeah, you should hate sand. It's rough, it's coarse, it's irritating, and it gets everywhere. Well, I'll never understand why sex on the beach is such a popular drink. Like, have you ever tried it? It's itchy. I mean, what? Weird. Who said that? All right. I don't have any co-casters. It's just me and the voices in my head. Well, I mean, in that case, then I have a lot of co-casters, but... All right, Robo's coming down, but much later than least. This was Gateway before Robo, I believe. Yeah. Oh, the goon gets cornered and eventually gets got. Unfortunate. Robo Bay, we're going straight into the exploding slugs, baby. Allahu Slug Bar. Oh, look at that. Beautiful timing. Mwah. Absolutely beautiful. Magnifique. All right. Probe's going to go scout. Not going to see much. Observatory coming on up here for Mr. Conan. Oh, got him from downtown. Absolutely got him, boys. No scout for you. You gonna put a scouting pile on here? Yeah, that's safe. That's smart and safe. However, you really should just come in this way with your shuttle. There's so many times where just the main is wide open and everyone's like, "Ooh, I shouldn't go into the main." It's like, no, you absolutely should sometimes. I definitely think that shuttle was visible. And if it wasn't visible, it doesn't matter because he's going to go up there and get a scout off. Oh, wait. Oh, Mr. Goon. Nah, he's going to get the scout off. The Goon just bounces off him. Like, ding. Like when you hit a metal pole, it gets another one and just bing. That's all that just happened there. All right, we dropped the Reaver way in the back line where it can do absolutely nothing to help. Thumbs up. All right, shield battery. Yeah, I don't know. Things are, ooh. Oh, no. Oh. That's not good. Guys, that's not good at all. He didn't even get the goon he was chasing. Guys, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's not great. Citadel coming on up here. +1. All right. More Reavers coming. It's fine. It's fine. We got more of them. All right. When in doubt, we've got more Reavers. But there's more goons here. And they're going to take this goon for free. Yep. Nom 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 nom. All right. We're going to try and hold our ramp here. And I mean, Conan's not being aggressive. He just wanted him to get off my lawn. But look at the worker difference. On the back of all of this, Conan's been building probes consistently on 2 bases. That's the other big thing. He's been building probes consistently on 2 bases. At least it looks like it's slipped up at least a little bit in probe production, and he's only been doing it on 1 base. And I mean, that severely limits how long you can actually be in this game. We'll see. I mean, there's always the possibility of getting a great fight, right? Especially with a Reaver. I don't know. Maybe we send the Reaver in to get some damage elsewhere, but try and make make Conan split the army a little bit. All right. We're sending it on in. Reaver's on the ground. Oh, we save it. Oh, we drop it just in time, but it still dies anyway. The bridges are evil. Never go across the bridges. You will lose every time without fail. The bridges hate you. Don't assume the bridges love you. GG is called. And with that, JD Conan takes the series 2-1. Sniped by the bridge troll. True. Bridges, man, they don't mess around. They don't mess around at all. That's for sure. All right. Guys, that gives us one more series of the night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, guys. It's been a fun day. Casual, 5.5 hours, 6 hours of casting throughout the day. Oh, boy. My brain is very quickly becoming mush. I don't know about you guys. There we are. Get that all set. Much more brain. That's unlikely. That's... yeah, unlikely. Because, well... yeah, it's unlikely. Alright. Let's get into game number 1 of our final series of the day. Come on, guys. Less series hype. Let's go! Alright, they did. Look at it. They did it. Look at that. Is that so hard? Is this so hard, chat? Is this so hard? Spawning here on the top left-hand side with the white drones. Give it up for balance. As opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Miux, Mux, Hatsune, Miux. I don't know how to pronounce that. Nor am I ever going to know how to pronounce that, probably. Me cooks. My Cox? Wait, no. No. I don't know about that one, chat. I think you're on to, I don't think you're on to anything there. I think you're nah, that ain't it. That ain't it at all. It's an 8-rack, so that's what this is. No, it's definitely Meekucks. No, that's even worse. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, never mind. Hatsune, guys. It's Hatsune. All right. It's the Terran player, guys. CPL after dark always happens. It is dark outside, so it still counts. All right. 8 racks. I mean, is the 8 racks really an 8 racks if you build it in your main? Like, does this really count? Oh, no. You can't just get run around by the drone. No. No, you can't just... You got to send it. Absolutely send it. Pool's coming on up here. All right. You come down here, you drop a sunken, right? You're going to have a bunch of lings. Should be fine. Well, we're not really committing to the aggressive part of an 8-racks, which is, well, the important part. Yeah, I would go out on a limb and say it's the important part. So, all right, bunker's coming on up here. All right, 3 Marines. Oh, we're going to get the SCV. Oh, we get the SCV. That's beautiful. Is he going to commit another SCV? He is not. So that bunker will never finish. Unfortunate, but yeah, it's never finishing. Going to cancel it. These Marines are forfeit. This Marine's forfeit. Unless he can run quickly. And we need to, like, depot, bunker. Which, as we learned earlier, is not a tight wall on this map. We did learn that. I do like that he's splitting off the Marines to try and split the lings, and it is working. No. No, you're not saving these. Just get back. All right. And overall, that's fine for Zuri. We forced out a couple lings, you know. It's like, what, 8 lings forced out? I mean, that's not even a lot. Considering that you normally, like, you'd probably go 4 or 6 anyway if you plan on, you know, trying to be out in the map a little bit. So, I mean, for an 8-racks, it didn't kill any drones, really. It didn't really do anything, right? The bunker never got up. We didn't even pull drones, guys. We didn't even pull drones. It's nuts. Absolutely incredible. Good work, Balance. Well, there was a thought there. That was a thought of all time. For sure. All right. The back of this, we've got our mutas coming. Got our ling speed about to finish. And oh boy, when those boys are fast, they are dangerous. All right, turret's coming on up here. It's just in time. I'd love to see the natural one start. Yeah, right now. Perfect. Absolutely exquisite. Doesn't see the mutas pop. But you see the spires done. You see larva is egging. You're like, oh, man, yeah, it's that time of day, isn't it? It's about time that these mutas show up and ruin my day. One SCV scout's going to pull all of the mutas back. Oh, balance. Balance. My friend. My friend. All right. Now time for the mutas to get a little bit of damage done. Nope. Zergling's going to run in here. Yeah, get that turret. Yeah, I don't think you can follow with the rest of the lings. There's still a lot of Marines there. Oh. Free medic. Another medic. Now that's nice. 2 free medics like that. Oh, boy. Those are the things sweet Zerg dreams are made of. Like, how can you even be upset? Get to deny a supply depot. You can try even killing one. It's a little aggressive. That's going to cost you a couple mutas. By the way, this depot is burning down. The odds of it getting repaired are not 0, but not much bigger than 0. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's going to save it. Let's go. He saves it, boys. Whew. Man with gun stands his ground. Hive coming on up here, guys. This is crazy, Zerg. Well, I guess we do have the Hydra Den. It's not crazy, Zerg, but we haven't built any Hydras. We're going straight into this. Like, I feel like the Hydra Den's more of a formality than anything else. I mean, he's getting a Hydra speed. I mean, unless he already got Lurker aspect, but I don't believe that. It'd be very quick Lurker aspect. Grabbing more Marines. Nom, 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 nom. Alright. These mutas still just trying to get some damage done, keeping the Marines busy. Like, this entire Marine ball has to sit here this whole time. Alright. Alright. We got a good Marine count. What's the plan? Greater Spire, so Guardians, probably. Well, these scans are all around at home, trying to find the Muta clump, which did fall back for a bit. The problem is he's bleeding out mutas, right? He's bleeding out a lot of mutas. And Hatsune here is no stranger to shenanigans that can require air units. So we're building a race. And a big downside of Guardians that a lot of people don't consider is that they only shoot down. So, yeah, you have this big downside where they're not going to be able to deal with race. So, it does look like Balance doesn't realize this was scouted. So these are going to show up here. He knows that the race exists. This is going to be very awkward. He's got to wait for the Hydras to come in. Because the Hydras are what is going to save him against the race. Yep, he tries to target down the Wraith, and he gets it. But it's going to cost a lot of Hydras to do that. Oh, never mind. Guardians are really good. Lol. Oh, my God. Is he doing it, chat? Chat. Is Balance doing it? The most telegraphed fucking Wraith play in the history of Wraith play. Well, Wraiths can kill Hydra. That's the first time I've ever seen that, probably. All right, reinforcing Hydra's on the way. These Guardians need to get work done before they all die. But they've got Cloak. They're invisible. He says, see this, and he puts up a middle finger. And with that, Balance taps out. And Hatsune takes game number 1. Damn. GG. Guys, Terran easy race, right? Terran easy race, right? All right. Guys, game number 2. Ah. Big stretch. Ah. Big hit. All right, guys. Game number 2. Let's get right into the game. What do we think? Do we think it's going to be a 2-0, or do we think we're going to go to game number 3? I personally am a big believer in our in some game 3 action, but we'll see. In the top right-hand side with the magenta SCVs. Give it up for Hatsune. This is BCE versus Big Click Energy versus Horses. This is still tier 0. Yeah, this is tier 0. Been a long tier. And at the bottom left-hand side, we are actually on the last series. So the white drones, give it up for balance. Now you good, you good. They are kind of hard to see if you don't know to look for them. They just kind of like hide there. Yeah, so this is our last series of the night. Mostly because I haven't eaten anything today. If my roommate get home, I'm like, I gotta make dinner. I'm very hungry. All right. So what do we think? Currently, our Terran is up a point. I don't know. Can we 2-0 here, or is Balance has something to say about that? I like to think Balance has something to say about it personally, but I don't know. Chat, opinions, thoughts. I know you don't have those very often, specifically the thoughts. You have a lot of opinions, but chat doesn't have a lot of thoughts very often. All right. Natural goes down, so we're going to do a hatch pool gas build, probably. All right. Let's see, he's scouting. Got a barracks coming on up here. Yeah. Hatch, pool, gas. 12, 11, 10, it looks like. Pretty standard stuff here, especially on a 4-player map. On a 4-player map that I would argue even favors Zerg. Simply because of the ramp natural. At least in CVT. Like, versus Terran, I'd say this favors Zerg a little bit. Especially like a crazy Zerg play where you come over, you grab another natural, you sunken it up, and you immediately have 4 bases. And then Terran just cries. They got nothing. They can't do nothing about it. And then you laugh at them. You go, ha ha. You are unable to do anything. I've won. All right. Let's get our scouting off. 2 racks coming on up here. All right. Huh. Oh, yeah. No, you just... I take both naturals immediately. I have a fun little build. I don't do it all the time. You know, you got to keep it spicy. But I will take both naturals like immediately, and then just sunken the crap out of them, and I can go straight up to 6 bases, basically uncontested. Terran players hate this build. All right. SCB tries to come back in here. Drone bouncer says, "You're not on the list. Get out." Oh no! No! he dropped the Spire and started drones, and so it didn't start the Spire because he didn't have enough money. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he ever going to realize? How long until he realizes? Oh, no. Chat, this is not good. This is code red. There it is. Oh, that's... And now, a lot of times in a lot of tiers, I don't talk about how, like, something being late's brutal. But in tier 0, that's absolutely, like, game-changing amounts of late. That is absolutely a, like, oh, no moment. That's Artosis. Didn't make. All right. Mammoth gun goes out, clears up their front yard. All right. Hydrodyne coming on down. The very, nice quick Hydrodyne. Understanding, like, you know what? My Muta play might not be the best here. Let's get some lurkers. All right. Medics coming on up here. Couple of Marines just scouring the map. Well, I mean, good for them. They might find something. All right. Muta's coming on up here. +1. Range. We already got stim. And the turrets are going to be ready before we can even pop the mutas. Rip. I do like this. Like, I've obviously talked about quite a bit in this cast, is taking the other naturals to, sunken up and everything, but... All right, scan goes down. All right, mutas have popped. They're going to go over here. Turrets look good, though. Factory coming on up already. Just in case you're going to try and do any sort of, like, Guardian shenanigans again or anything, he's going to be absolutely ready for that. All right. Bio's moving across. Can you stop it? I don't know if he wants to. Engaging this is going to be a little awkward. These middle areas are really weird to fight around. That's for sure. No, but he did walk past it with an SCV. So you can see that this is the path the SCV took. The fact that it's black here means that he didn't see it, and it's gray here, which means he has. A little observing tips and tricks. Oh, grabbing a muta for free, not great. We get here before the sunkens are done. Oh, and this is absolute disaster moment. Yeah, and we're gonna have to basically run our mutas into the meat grinder to try and deal with this. Yeah, and we're just losing so many mutas. Everything is, in fact, not fine. This is, in fact, unfortunate. How you doing, Suri? Alright, yeah, I think we just stimmed down and... Yo, Suri, thank you for the prime.
Zurikata 413 just subscribed.
Yeah. Well, short of a miracle here for balance, that's a great way to end the stream. Unfortunately, we were gonna go after this series, and it looks like Hatsune might be able to close it out. Well, we got some Muta Micro. It ain't over yet, I guess. But we're actually getting a fair amount of damage done. But losing the third base is so... Oh, hello. We lost the reinforcing mutas. That's not great. Yeah, that's why we only say half of it. And a very specific half at that. Zerg Lurker Egg coming on up. Can Marines kill an egg, guys? I don't believe so. No, but they can kill a muta. They can kill a lot of mutas, actually. Free Lurker. Huh. I don't believe in that barrel. Yeah. GG is called. Hatsune is going to go ahead and take the series 2-0. Damn, GG's.
Zurikata 413 just subscribed.
There you go. You even get it twice. Congrats. Well, guys, I was going to do tier 1, but I'm tired. My throat is shot. And honestly, I'm just really hungry. So we're going to go ahead and throw the love onto somebody. And I'm going to go make dinner. All right, who do we got here? Who do we got? Oh, no, I will have a joint hanging out of my mouth here in the next few minutes. Oh, no, I got my pen. We redeemed a Surrey. You know what? Post Navidad, what is this? A Protoss player? Yeah, this is a Protoss player. Looks like he's bullying some sort of Terran. Good enough for me. Alright, friends. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you all soon enough. What's today? Tuesday? We'll be back on Thursday at our normal time, starting at 6 p.m. Central, going until God knows when. We'll be back. Don't you worry about it, all right? We'll see you all soon.